Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Miss Kitty. I will be y'all tarot reader. So we're going to let some more people get in. And the live go like this. You're about to get ready. You're about to get a big fat check. So some of y'all about to get a fat check. So let's see what Spirit talk about. We're going to let some people in. As you know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on TikTok and I'm live on YouTube. If you see me looking right here, I'm looking at TikTok. If you see me look right here, I'm looking at YouTube. And I will be y'all tarot reader for tonight. Thank you all for the gifts. Thank you, baby. Thank y'all. So let's see what Spirit have to say. Get ready. You got a big fat check. Let's see what this check about. Some of y'all got some money coming towards y'all. Get ready. You got a big fat check coming. So we about to see you all. Welcome in, you all. Welcome in. We're going to let some more people come in. I hope y'all enjoy y'all pink moon yesterday. It kind of went into the 13th because some of you all probably came in. Y'all called it like going into the 13th. But for the rest of us, it was on the 12th. So I hope y'all enjoy yourself. And I be trying to tell people thank you for the friendship necklace, but it don't be showing it. It don't show the friendship necklace. It don't show it. So thank you, my baby. So you all, let's get into it. You got a big fat check. This is not gonna be a long reading. I'm just coming to give y'all the message. Welcome in. Hey, how you doing? Hello, D. Thank you. Unlock. Hey, soul family. Hey, Sam. How you doing, my baby? Welcome in. Hello. Well, I don't know how to speak Aries, but Aries. I know Indian. I think that's Indian. I don't know what that language is. She right there, my baby. Albert. Hey, how you doing, Aquarius? How y'all doing? Patriots, how you doing, my baby? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, D-Night. Hello, everyone. Hello, PJ. Everybody, let's get into this reading. So, tonight the reading say, get ready. You about to get a big fat check. Some of y'all about to get some money. So let's see where this money coming from, honey. Hello, welcome in, everybody. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for the friendship necklace. Again, my baby. The unlock. The key to unlock. All right, my baby. That's what it's called, the key. Oh, that shouldn't. Wow, everything seems so different with the glasses on. Hello, welcome in. Well, day, go where you got to go, my baby. So, let me see. You said it right. Most people. Let's sit up. Well, I'm happy I said it right. I can see a lot better with the glasses on. So let's get into the reading. Yes, that is. Yes, that is. I was saying, that's your name? The key, the unlock? I ain't know if it was your name or it was the gift you was sending, but the gift say friendship necklace. So, okay. All right, so let's get in. Well, welcome you all. Thank you, my baby. So we have the Queen of Swords. Thank you, Harris, for subscribing. We have the Queen of Swords in the upright, the Knight of Swords in the upright, clarified by the Queen of Cups in the reverse. That's in the past energy. Now, in the present energy, hello, we have the Page of Wands in the reverse, the Page of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the Knight of Pentacles in the upright. This is in your present energy. Now, in the future energy, we have the Five of Wands in the upright, the Four of Cups in the upright, the Seven of Wands in the upright, the Four of Cups in the upright, clarified by the Two of Cups in the upright. It's in your future energy. The Two of Wands in the upright. Sorry. Moving too fast. Now we have the Moon in the upright. We have the Hermit in the upright, clarified by the Ace of Pentacles in the upright. Now this is the outcome. Now it said you're about to receive, get ready. You're about to get a big fat check. Now in the past energy with the Queen of Swords in the upright, the Knight of Swords in the upright, clarified by the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Now this is that energy of taking action. So whatever this fat check is coming towards you, maybe this is a check that you went out here, say if you learned something, say you learned a talent, or you learned some type of trade, or you learned some type of field dealing with your career, or some type of career you learned, or you learned something dealing with a job, or whatever this may be. But whatever this is, I see where you have decided to, take action or complete something. Now, this is something dealing with you was learning. I feel like you was learning something. And maybe at first, this was something that you really was kind of insecure about. Maybe you was kind of insecure to go into this field. Or maybe it was something about it that, how can I say it? Maybe it was something about whatever you was learning or you thought about or you pursued. Maybe you feel like you wasn't going to be smart enough for it, or you felt it like it was too hard. Maybe you just had people telling you this. I just feel like you had people telling you this, and this was kind of bringing out some type of insecurity. But even though you was kind of insecure about the situation, you still decided to pursue it. And by you pursuing it, you became knowledgeable about this. Whatever this is. Now, that's for some of you all. Now, for some of you all, in the past energy, maybe you was in a situation where you was kind of needed or depending on somebody or depending on something. And maybe this was someone who was like kind of like, how can I say it? Maybe you was depending on someone helping you, but this person probably was kind of cold-hearted or probably wasn't someone that really understood you. Maybe this was someone that, I don't know. I just feel like you was dealing with somebody who was bringing out some type of insecurity in you, or someone who was like kind of cold-hearted. Maybe like for some of y'all, say if y'all was dealing with a guy or a woman or whoever it may be, parent, whoever, and you was like needed, like you needed their help some type of way. You was codependent on them some type of way. And it's like you probably had to do a lot to sit here and get this person to help you. Maybe this person was someone that, I don't know. I just feel like this was someone who fast as they come in to help you, as fast as they leave. Maybe this was someone who didn't have no emotions. They didn't have no emotions. They came and did what they had to do and leave. Maybe this was someone that you had to like swallow your pride and listen to them beat you down or tear you down some type of way to get money from them. But whatever this may be, this felt like you was dealing with someone, for some of you all, who was in a situation where someone just, it didn't feel good receiving help from them. Their help was like, it made you feel good. Some type of way it made you feel less than, or it made you feel like, beat down by their words or their action. That just for some of y'all. Like for the rest of you all, like I say, this is something that you probably was afraid of, but by you taking action, and you was shocked that you was picking up on this quick. It's like it's something you went to learning. And you probably was hearing people say, oh, it's hard, you can't do this and this and that and that was putting fear in you. And you probably thought you wasn't smart enough, or you just thought you wasn't ready yet. But when you went to learning about it, you went to realizing, wait, this is not that hard as people was making it seem, or as hard as I thought it was going to be. That's in your past energy. I'm stuck in there too long. Now we're in the present energy with the page of wands in the reverse, the page of pentacles in the upright, clarified by the knight of pentacles in the upright. Now this is that energy of like, not letting nothing stop you. Don't care if you don't know it all. Don't care if you're not ready for it. You just going to take that change. You just not going to sit here and let yourself stop you from pursuing this. And for some of you all, it probably took a long time for you to get to this stage. Like, well, I'm going out here, I'm going to get this money, I'm going to get this bag, I ain't letting nothing stop me, I see a way out, and I'm going to go forward towards it. That's for some of y'all. Now, excuse me. Now, for the rest of you all, excuse me. For the rest of you all, y'all probably had some type of, that water tastes so good. For the rest of you all, y'all probably had somebody was kind of like giving you bad, poor advice. Maybe you had some type of trickster energy around you that was leading you down the wrong road. You probably had someone that was like kind of like some type of energy that kind of slow you up for a long time. Like I said, maybe, like I said, in the past energy, it was something that you was interested in, or something that you wanted to pursue, but someone made it seem like it was complicated, made it seem like it was hard, and maybe was telling you, well, you need to do this because you're knowledgeable in this direction. This is something that you need to sit here and focus on. But whatever that was, it wasn't excuse me, whatever that was, it wasn't going to be fruitful, like this other project or whatever, this other idea. Like I said, you probably had somebody who was dealing with you, and this person was in the past energy. This person was sitting here like manipulating you, keeping you around. Probably was telling you not good enough. No one not gonna do this for you. You're not smart enough. You got too many kids. Nobody's gonna help it. It's like something like that, where the situation, you had some type of trickster energy around you that was trying to put fear and doubt in you. But now it's like, since you're letting go of this situation, since you're getting yourself away from whatever this trickster, negative, toxic type of energy, and for some of you all, it probably took a long time for you to get into this energy of like, well, this courage type of energy, like, I'm not about to let this stop me. I'm not about to sit here and listen to them no more. I'm going to just go out here and just take my chance and see where it's going to lead me. Now, by you being loyal and faithful and committed to whatever your own dreams is or your passion is, this here, is making you block whatever this is with this Seven of Wands. It's like you are standing your grounds on something. With the Four of Cups, it's like you probably have somebody wants, want you to come back and need them, or want you to sit here and submit to them some type of way, or want you to, stop pursuing your passion, or, just someone just, or some type of energy just wants to keep you bound. That's the best way I could say it. But I see where in the future, if you're not there yet, in the future, I can see where you're going to be standing your grounds. Like, you're not hearing what they're saying. You're not letting them sit here and direct you down the wrong track no more. It's like for some of you all, if you did a card cutting on someone, I want you to know it worked. If you did some type of card cutting, some type of release spell, or some type of return back to center, whatever this may be, I want you to know it's working, because yesterday was the full moon. So it's working, because now it's like you have the upper hand dealing with whatever situation this is. You have the upper hand and you are protected. And for some of you all, this was the best thing to do. It was best to get this type of energy out of your energy, because you had something was slowing you down. And for some of you all, this energy was like I said, it's a trickster energy. It was an energy, it seemed like it was for your highest good. It had your, whatever this is, it's trying not to make me talk, baby. Look at it. Excuse me. But it's like something don't want me to deliver this. It's like for some of you all, like I said, you had some type of energy around you. And this energy was trying to sit here and manipulate you some type of way. It was trying to slow you down. And for some of you all, it did it for a long time. Telling the truth. It did it for a long time. Whatever this energy was, they were trying to stop you from going down the direction, the path you were supposed to, or stop any type of, great fortune to come your way. It was slowing you down for a long time. And now, since it was even causing you to self-sabotage. Like for some of you all, you had a lot of opportunities in front of you, but maybe you felt it like it wasn't right. Like I said, you wasn't ready for it. You didn't know. It was this energy was trying to stop you from going towards your destiny, going towards the path that you're supposed to be on. It's like this energy was stopping you from going towards your abundance. Now, since this energy don't know too much about you, with the moon card in the upright, the hermit in the upright, clarified by the Ace of Pentacles. Like whatever this energy is kind of clueless now. Since you cut it out, it really don't know how to read you. Because this energy been manipulating and controlling you some type of way for a long time. It been projected. This energy been projecting blockage in your life, self-sabotage, like it been projecting a lot of negative energy towards you. And for some of you all, the energy that this energy was projecting to you, it was an energy to make you like afraid to take changes, afraid to take a risk. It was this energy was making you feel like everybody was against you, or it was making you think negative. And by you was thinking so negative, you was manifesting a lot of negative stuff in your life. And it was because of this energy. This energy was trying to stop you. Or this energy is just negative itself. Now, I'm saying energy, but it can be like your mama, your daddy, your boyfriend, your sister, your husband. Everybody, we all is energy. But whatever this negative energy that was around you, that was trying to like stop you, slow you down, or beat you down some type of way, this energy was doing it for a long time. For a long time, it had you stuck. And it was controlling you for a minute. Now, with this moon call, like I say, some of you all probably did a card cutting. Some of you all probably did a release spell. Some of you all probably did a protection spell. But if you did them all above, I want you to know that it's working. So if you did some type of card cutting, some type of protection spell, some type of, this light is killing my eyes. I'm sorry, y'all. But the light is, with the glasses, is just too bright. But if you did any of these, I want you to know that it worked. If you did a card cut in a protection spell, I want you to know that it worked it. Now, by you releasing this energy, some of you all, what you don't know, that this energy was your blockage. This energy was kind of like your downfall. For some of you all, this what you don't know. This energy was your blockage. It was your downfall. And this energy was a test. I keep hearing it was a test for some of you all. I gotta put it on. It was a test for some of you all. This was a test. This energy was a test. Some of you all, y'all don't know. Y'all just passed a major, major big test. And for that, your new beginning is about to be abundant. Your new beginning is about to be, you're about to be rewarded. Like, you know how some tests we pass that we get, we probably rank up in the spiritual world. We probably get like crown and stuff. And some tests we get abundance. And this test here, you're about to get money for passing this test right here. You're about to get some abundance from making it past this energy. Because this energy, for some reason, I don't know why I'm keep hearing like this energy. The more this energy kept you stuck, the more this energy was promoted. It's like this keeping you stuck was helping this energy get good things. Some type of way, it's like this energy job, you know, whatever the assignment this energy had towards you, it was to sit here and keep you, whatever the soul contract was. The contract was, long as this energy keep you stuck, this energy will be promoted out of you. This energy will be blessed. 1111. This energy will be blessed. So it's like, in other words, this energy was not just a energy that was attached to you. This energy was actually like a destiny. Some of you all, you had an energy that was destiny swapping with you some type of way. And the way they was doing it, they was sitting here projecting their bad karma on you while they was siphoning off of your good karma. So long as you stood under this energy, a lot of blockage will be in your way. And long as this energy convinced you or kept you stuck some type of way, this energy will keep being promoted or keep getting blessings or whatever it may be. So, but you passed the test. Whoever I'm talking to, you passed the test. The test was to sit here, and I guess for some of you all, you probably went in this hermit energy where you went to learning yourself. You went to understanding the patterns. Maybe you went to understanding this energy. You went to learning this energy. But for some of you all, y'all became a master of learning this energy in yourself. For some of you all, y'all have mastered yourself. And the reason why for some of you all became cold-hearted. Like I'm going back to the past. Some of you all, this energy was you, but for some of you all, y'all became the Queen of Swords. You became the Knight of Swords. And you became the Queen of Cups. You was all of these queens for some of you all. This energy here, you cut it out because you went to seeing the truth. And maybe you went to realizing that this energy was trying to make you insecure, but all the while, this energy is insecure, or this energy have some issues. So it's like you went to seeing the weakness in this energy. And at one time, this energy was seeing the weakness in you because, like I said, this energy knew how to control you. It knew how to manipulate you. And the longest you stood around this type of energy, you went to notice this energy weakness. Because, you know, from the beginning, for some of you all, this energy was studying you. It already probably knew a lot about you. Especially some of you all, if y'all dealing with like a mother figure or father figure or adult figure, you know, or someone who's you know, someone who is very spiritual themselves. If you dealing with some type of spiritual energy or something like this, someone who know how to read people, they don't have to be spiritual, but someone who just knew you. I feel like you was dealing with an energy that was studying you, that knew you, and at one time it probably figured it knew you better than you knew yourself. But you changed. You went to learning this energy. Maybe it was a pattern. Maybe it was the same thing over and over and over and over again till you start realizing, wait, hold on. It's not me. Now, for some of you all, you probably had somebody around you. Say if you had somebody around you who was afraid that you was going to leave them. They probably was doing it out of love. They probably was trying to put these doubts in you because they didn't want to be alone. They didn't want you to leave them. And maybe you went to noticing that. Like I said, for some of you all, y'all was the clingy person or this energy was clingy. But in this isolation, you went to learning things. You went to learning yourself. And for that, you're about to be blessed with a new beginning. For some of you all, just by you cutting off this energy, a big fat check is about to be released to you all. You probably don't even know where this check coming from. For some of you all, because with this Ace of Pentacles, it's like some new beginning, some new opportunity is about to be given to you all. And this big fat check could be that all of a sudden you just get a promotion at work. All of a sudden you sit here and you get a phone call from someone saying that you've been hired or you got promoted for some of you all. Or your business just all of a sudden it just went to blowing up. Or investments, whatever this may be, just all of a sudden it just started taking off and money just started coming in unexpected. And you like, wow. Like, and you know, for some of you all, you probably know by you releasing whatever this energy or cutting whatever this energy is out of your energy field, it's like you probably start notice a lot of good things happening for you. You probably notice when this certain, telling the truth, when this certain type of energy come around you, all of a sudden your money stop. All of a sudden your mood swings change. All of a sudden, you know, a lot of negative thoughts, a lot of negative things come around you. You probably start noticing, like I say, y'all went to learning this energy. The Queen of Swords is very intelligent. So y'all went to learning this energy. And the Hermit is someone who sit back and isolate themselves and they go to learn it. They go within. And for some of you all, you probably went to sit here, like I said, that's when a lot of magic happened. You probably went to learning all type of different ideas, learning about different fields and creating stuff and all of this stuff. Because this energy was trying to isolate you and keep you stuck and self-sabotage you. This is what this energy was doing. And you went to learning stuff. Like yourself, like this energy. You probably went to learning a pattern. Every time this person come around you, you lose out. Every time this person not around you, you do good. And this what you went to learning. With the Three of Swords in the upright. The Page of Cups in the upright. Clarified by the Star in the upright. That's what I'm saying. See, y'all went to learning that. You went to learning that maybe this energy that you had around you and love you like how you thought it loved you. Maybe this energy was around you. It wasn't, you know, it was too playful or it just wasn't serious. Now, for some of you all, you probably just had somebody around you, some type of energy around you that didn't take life serious. And you went to taking life serious. And you feel like you just had to like take yourself out of a certain situation. And that's good. Because now you're about to get some good news about something that's coming towards you. Even though you had to go through like losing something that you really had feelings or love for. Or maybe it's just that, you know, you had to heal yourself all over again. But this new beginning is coming because you decided to let go something. Now, I feel like for some of you all, whatever this heartbreak was, or this heartache was, or this sorrow, or whatever it was, it's about to lead you. I don't know why I kept feeling like some of you all is about to sit here and teach. I don't know. It's like y'all about to teach. Some of you all is about to, that's how you about to make money. I feel like I'm talking to someone, y'all about to make money by teaching people. Like whatever this new beginning, this new renewal is, your abundance is going to come from teaching people your pain, your sorrow. Like I said, some of you all, y'all have been learning a lot of things. I feel like I'm talking to teachers. Well, y'all about to teach people younger than y'all. Y'all is the gift. For some of you all, y'all going to be a gift, a blessing to people. Like some of you all is about to, like, I don't know. I just feel like y'all about to teach. Y'all about to teach people how to like come out of this mental prison with the 8 of Swords in the upright, the 6 of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the 7 of Swords in the upright. Yeah, some of you all, y'all about to start teaching people on how to like break free from being in a manipulated situation. Like, I don't know why. I just feel like some of you all have been through some stuff, but y'all been keeping this to yourself. Like, y'all been keeping this to yourself. And some of you all have mastered how to, like, spot energy that's, like, trying to block you. Some of you all have mastered that. And it's like, you know how they say the best teacher is a experienced teacher. And some of you all, y'all been through stuff. So that's how people gonna relate with y'all. And I feel like y'all gonna love doing what you do. Y'all gonna love doing what you do. Because this is gonna be something that you relate to. And it's gonna be easy to help a person kind of like, I ain't gonna say easy. But it's gonna be easy for a person to like open up to you, you know, because they're gonna feel like you relate to them. They're gonna feel like you know where they're coming from, just because you've been through it. And that's what it is. And it's gonna bring a lot of abundance. That's the part. I feel like some of you all, when y'all start doing this, I don't think y'all gonna expect it to be this abundance. I just think some of you all just gonna start doing it just, you know, from your heart. Like some of you all probably talking to people now. But after a while, you might wind up finding yourself giving events and stuff like this, and talking to big crowds of people and stuff like that, or opening up a therapy business or something like that. You know, a life coach or something like that. But I feel like a lot of you all is going to make money using your verse. I'm telling the truth. Because it keeps saying throat shock, and I'm not saying it, and now they like, okay, let's mess with the throat shock. But some of you all going to make a lot of money using your verse. This is how people is going to some of you all might open a school. I don't know why I heard school. Some of you all might have a school or a shelter for, you know, abusive people, or a school for the young, or a school for people trying some type of shelter for people who is trying to get their life back together. Something like this. I don't know. I just feel like some of you all is going to sit here and be teaching people on how to escape bad situations. Like some of you all might even have a result or something, like I'm saying it wrong. A result. Some of you all might have a place where people could come to and get healing. Like I just feel like your pain is going to bring you a lot of abundance. And a lot of you all had to go through this. It's like you had to go through all of these hard lessons and releasing and letting go people that, you know, or situations or energies or whatever this may be that's not good for you, so you can come into this abundant type of energy. And this abundant type of energy is like this new beginning energy. It's like this new beginning of everything in your life, but it's just going to take off quick. I'm going to be real with you. This is going to take off fast. That's why I keep saying that get ready. You're about to get a big fat check. For some of you all, say if you trying to get a loan, spiritual birth. Say you trying to get a loan or some type of business loan, or I want you to know you will be approved. I just heard if you're trying to get a house, you're going to be approved too. Because this house or this new move is where you belong. I don't know why I heard that. I feel like for some of you all, if you want to leave, just do it. Just do it. If you want to leave and try to like be financed for a house or something like that, just know you're going to get it. Just do it. Because it feel like you have to leave where you at. Not for everybody, but for some of you all. You have to leave where you at because it's something about that energy where you are at. That's when you're going to be like officially free from whatever this is that's trying to stop you. Like if you leave, you're going to be free out of the energy or out of the presence of this energy. It's like, I don't know, I just feel like your home or wherever you at, that energy is like in there. No matter how much you cleanse it, no matter how much you do whatever, it feel like the presence in the house is that energy. And it's like you need a whole new start. Like you need to leave. You need to leave. I just hear that. You need to leave. That's why we have the Seven of Swords. Because it's like, it's something about that house. Like, it holds memories. Or maybe because, say if y'all dealing with someone spiritual. Maybe this person know how to project in this house, or this person is sending energies to you at this house. Y'all might have someone doing love spells or manipulating spells, or you have someone sending chaotic energies or trying to attack you or blockage. It's like this house is a target. It's like whatever y'all house is, it's a target. It's like this person know how to keep sending things. Even though you protecting yourself, even though you're cleansing, it just seems like you need to get away. Because I'm keep seeing this moon card and this hermit card. It's like you need to get away so this energy don't know where you are at. I feel like I said this before, but it's coming out again. And my crown chakra is issue. So I'm getting this download. I'm talking to somebody. It just feel like, I mean, it just is open. It's wide open. I feel like you passed the test. You have passed the test. And you don't want to have no more, nothing to do with this energy no more. You don't want no part of this energy no more. And you're not even entertaining this energy. And I think this is why this energy is in the head. Like this energy is in the head, and this energy know that you're about to get some type of promotion or something. Because remember when I said this energy here, long as this energy kept you stuck, it will be blessed. But now this energy can't keep you stuck up. Keep you in a mental prison. Like this, long as this energy can't keep you in a mental in some type of stuck in your head. I ain't gonna say a mental prison. For some of you all, it probably did. But have you over analyzed and stuck in your head, kind of self-sabotaging yourself? Because this energy is sending a lot of negative energy towards you, evil eye towards your house. This energy knows how to, like, I keep saying, I don't know why I keep hearing it. It's just a trickster energy. This energy is a trickster energy. And this energy is like, it's keep trying to attach to you some type of way. And it's easy for this energy to, like, send things towards you because this energy knows where you are at. And it's like, you know, even though you are protected, but it just feel like you have some type of psychotic or some type of possessive energy. Because remember when I say this energy get promoted out for you. So if you messing with this energy bag, or you messing with this energy ego, or messing with this energy pride some type of way, and know that it gets blessed by keeping you in this mental prison, by keeping you over analyzing things, by confusion. That's what I wanted to say. By sending these confusion energies towards you, these distractions. It won't stop. It won't stop. That's why you need to start fresh, because this energy is not going to stop attacking you. And even though you are protected, even though you stand in your grounds, it just like you get tired fighting every damn day. Like you're fighting every day, fighting every day, fighting every day. Your ancestors fighting every day. Your spiritual team fighting every day. They're just fighting every day. And it's like it gets to the point where, look. And then especially if you someone you have other responsibilities. Like I say, you focus right here. You are focused. And if this energy keep attacking you, and you're like, damn, I can't focus on this because I got to keep sitting here protecting myself. I got to sit here and do all this for everybody. So it's like you have passed. But this energy, like I said, it get promoted by keeping you stuck. So it won't stop. And it's like for some of you all, it's time for you to leave your home. It's time for you to, like, start fresh. It's time for you to, like, go, like, in this hermit energy, like in with this moon type of energy. It's time for you not to let people know your business. It's time for this energy to, like, for some of you all, you're gonna have to do stuff like how, you know, you're gonna have to think bright like a crook, or you know, a smart private investigator or something. Like you're gonna have to do something where this energy just can't keep finding you. And I ain't say hide or nothing. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, like, you just really need to move like how a crook move. And I'm just saying it because it's looking in my face. You're really going to need to learn how to move like how a crook move. Because this energy, even though they probably not around you, but this energy is keep coming towards you. With the 3 of Cups in the upright, the Page of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the 4 of Wands. See? Celebration, abundance. Like everything is about to work out for you. Soon as you, like, let go or move forward, like move out this energy, it just like that's that energy, like your abundance. That's what it is. This energy keeps sending all of these energies towards you. Like I say, you have passed the test with this energy. But long as this energy keeps sending distraction your way, it just keeps slowing you down. It's like this energy at one time, it was manipulating you. It was like, I ain't gonna say manipulating you, but it was some type of way it was stopping you. It was stopping you. And this energy didn't have to work hard at one time to stop you. It was easy to stop you because, you know, like I said, this energy, it has some type of control on you for a long time. But since you didn't understand the pattern, since you didn't figure it out, you have mastered a lot of things about yourself. What this energy is doing, this energy is still trying to manipulate some type of way. Even though you notice it, even though you see it. But this energy is still sending like shots at you. It's still, like I say, you know, distracting you. It's still distracting you. Because this energy don't want to see you be celebrated. This energy don't want you to feel good. This energy don't want to see you happy. So long as this energy keep doing things to get your attention, to sit here and keep you focused on trying to protect yourself, cleanse out yourself, or, you know, having you doing stuff like, it just feel like this energy is still causing confusion. And you can't stop, because you can't stop protecting yourself, or you can't stop warring with this energy because you know not. So what your spiritual team is saying, yeah, this is your spiritual team, your ancestors. Your spiritual team is saying that it's time for you to get from around this energy, so this energy won't know where to send whatever it's sending, you know. Like, you know, when you're doing spiritual work on a person, right? When you're doing spiritual work on a person, some people could get people pictures and use their pictures and manipulate them. But if you spiritual and you could control yourself, or you know how to protect yourself, or you know how to keep, you know, if you got your spiritual team, they're strong and all of that, that don't really work on everybody. Like using pictures and stuff like that, that work on people who don't know how to protect themselves. But it's different when someone knows where your address, they know where you stay. It's different when someone have your hair, or have, you know, a teeth, or have some type of DNA for you. Now, after a while, that could get old too, because it's only so much to spell. They could keep doing it to where it get weak. But in your situation, now some people could scry and they could find you. But if you protect it, if you protect yourself good enough, it don't matter if they is scrying or whatever, they can't find you. But it's easy for them to attack you when they know exactly where they're going. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying? Now, for some of you all, like someone have your picture, or they doing stuff about you. But if you very protected and all of this, it don't matter if you know how to protect yourself. You know, I'm not saying that that's still the scroll, but it's like, if you, my spiritual people know what I'm saying. It's different when someone have your DNA and when someone know exactly how to target you. You could protect yourself from someone doing some type of picture magic on you, or, you know, sending stuff, negative energy towards your picture. And half of the time, it don't work, because some of us probably have makeup on, filters on, and all of this. So it's not like they know exactly who they're going to. Let me stop. You see what I'm saying? It's easier ways to do that. But it's easier ways to protect yourself. But when someone can actually project and come to your house, you feel what I'm saying? Send negative energy directly to your address, to your house. It's like, that's what's kind of going on. Some of you all need to get and start over, because this is someone that's sending energy. And for some of you all, I feel like this is someone who probably have somebody like in your area, like a neighbor. I don't know why that came out, but like a neighbor or something. Like, I feel like somebody have a neighbor or a friend or somebody in your area too. Like, say if you leave, or it just feel like someone is watching your every move, or this person is watching your every move. For some of you all, y'all probably have someone stalking you too. So it probably, for some of you all, if it's not a spiritual thing, y'all probably have someone that's a stalker. It's like, if you leave, this person probably breaking your house. And this person, like, like I said, the DNA stuff, it could get kind of old after a while. It could get weak if they keep using it, doing work on it, doing work on it, doing work on it. And it's causing what type of work they're doing, especially if they're putting in a jug. So once they use it in barrel or throwing it in the water, whatever they do, some people keep it in their house. But what I'm saying, after a while, it get weakened. And this is someone who probably can go back in your house and get some more of your stuff. Like this person could go in your house and get your brush for your hair, or go in your house and it just anything. This person could be getting trash out your garbage can and stuff like this, stuff with your DNA. But whatever it may be, it just seemed like you need to get out of Dodge, basically. And when you do that, that's when you about to see your abundance. That's when you go in this King of Pentacles type of energy, where all this abundance and stuff. New house, celebration, having fun, enjoying life, feeling good. This is what's about to start happening. You're going to start having a lot of celebration. These both of the celebration cards. These both of the having a good time with family, with friends, enjoying yourself, feeling good about, life. But guess what is clarified by the King of Pentacles? The King of Pentacles talking about abundance. A boss that got a lot of money, successful business. This is the Pentacle card. It's the money card. So it's like a lot of yeses. Yes, yes, yes. A lot of good things is about to start happening. And it's like like I said, you about to get a big old check. And with this Knight of Pentacles, like I said, it took a long time for you to get in this energy, a long time for this abundance to start coming towards you, a long time for this, promotion or, whatever this may be. But it took a long time for this to make its way towards you because you had someone, like I said, whatever this energy was, it was like it was being promoted by keeping you stuck or keeping you down. Now, for some of you all, if you want to know who this person is, you will know. This is someone, every time this person come in your energy, your life go to slowing down. And when your life slow down, you notice that this person life go to picking up. This is someone who comes in your energy every time, everything go to working out fine. Say you go to working, everything go to working out fine. You getting days at work, or you getting clients. All of a sudden you focus, you thinking of, you creating things and all of this. You feeling good. You doing stuff like, that you probably you thought about, but now all of a sudden you pursuing it and stuff like this. You getting jobs and stuff like this. It just feel like you happy, your family happy, you laugh and you playful and stuff like this. You sitting down enjoying yourself with people. Then when this person come around, all of a sudden you frustrated. Nothing not working out for you. You see what I'm saying? People getting on your nerves. Just like it just feel like every time this person come around, it just steal your joy some type of way. It just steal the abundance, the joy. All of a sudden, your clients not coming in. You're not getting calls, or you're not getting no work. All of a sudden, they're cutting your days at work and stuff like this. All of a sudden, the job, you were supposed to go to the job interview, and then all of a sudden, the job, like, they don't need you. And all of a sudden, you see this person. Now, this person come around you. You don't hear nothing going on with this person or none of that. This person, come around you, and this person kind of frustrated. Then all of a sudden, this person not frustrated no more. This person got a job. Now this person feeling good, or this person doing stuff. For some of you all, maybe this person come around you and this person not doing nothing. But whatever it is, it just seems like you have someone come around you and just completely shut down your happiness. Now we have the Three of Pentacles in the upright. We have the Emperor in the upright. Clarified by the Ten of Wands in the upright. Now for some of you all, remember when I say this energy always make you feel drained? Like this is an energy, every time this energy come around you, it just make you feel drained some type of way. This energy was doing it on purpose. Like I said, this energy was doing it on purpose. This energy was draining you on purpose. This energy was keeping you stuck on purpose. This energy, for some of you all, this energy probably was working with others. This energy was working with others. Or you was working with others. I see this. Hold on, TikTok. Let me fix this TikTok. For some of you all, you probably was working. I don't know. I just feel like for some of you all, you probably was working. Ooh. For some of you all, you probably was working under someone. This is for some of y'all. This story about to go a little left. For some of you all, y'all probably was working with someone and maybe this person was putting a lot of responsibilities on you on purpose. Y'all had someone you was working with putting a lot of responsibilities on you on purpose. But you was working with a team. But for some reason, this person was putting a lot of responsibilities on you. Now, this is about to go left. But this person was doing, now for some of you all, you had someone was doing it on purpose. And now you're about to get a better position, a better job. Some of you all, you about to sit here and get a better job where you can leave whoever this mean boss you have. Some of you all, you're about to get a better job where you can leave this boss. Because it seemed like this, you was working with a team, but this boss was putting a lot on you on purpose. Now, for the rest of you all, y'all had someone being tough to you, tough towards you, because out the whole crew, this person saw potentials in you. And the same type of baggage this person, or same type of tough love this person gave to you was the same type of tough love that this person went through. For some of you all, you had some type of authority figure or some type of boss, or whatever this authority figure, you had someone that was tougher than you. And you probably feel like that this person was against you, or this person didn't like you, or you just feel like this person had some type of animosity towards you. But that was only to prepare you. Because whoever this is saw this potential in you. And that's why this person went hard. That just for some of you all. Now, rewinding for the rest of you all, y'all just have a boss that was putting a lot on you, but this person was doing it on purpose. And that's because this boss had favoritism. Some of you all was working with a boss that had favoritism, or y'all had some type of authority figure that had favoritism. Now, this could be a father figure, an uncle, or a boss or whatever, because the emperor could talk about someone that's, a, like a boss or authority figure, like a parent or something, but a father figure or something like this. But y'all had someone was putting a lot of burdens on you because this person had favoritism. And that's why you was getting like carrying a heavy load or whatever. Like this person was being nice to others and putting it all on you because this person had favoritism. And unfortunately, you was not. Spirit saying stop. Now, some of you all, y'all probably feeling like it's no way out of this situation. And Spirit was like, we got you. Your spiritual team is like, we have you. Some of you all, y'all have did something. And whatever y'all did, it's like y'all listen to y'all spiritual team. You listen to your intuition. I don't know if you decided to go fill out some other application somewhere, or you decide to just walk out on faith, on hope, and just start your own business, or you just decide to let it go. But your team is telling you, we have you. Don't worry. You did the right thing. You passed the test. The test was to sit here and recognize when you are being taken advantage and to fall back or, exit the equator some type of way. But whatever this is, you was carrying a lot. And whoever this authority figure was, they were just putting too much on you just because this authority figure had favoritism. With the Four of Swords in the upright, the Eight of Wands in the upright, clarified by the Ace of Wands. Then I say, by you sitting here taking action towards something, that opened the road up. That opened the road up. Some of you all, you probably had meditated. It's like you meditated and you probably went to meditate and gone within. Because some of you all, the answer was within you. Now, if you're not there, I'm telling you, the answers are within you. Some of you all, you probably went to meditating and praying and asking your spiritual team, asking God, the Most High, to sit here and help you see clear, help you on this, on this path, help you because you're about to leave or you about to let this go. And you don't know where you're going. You don't know where this road is about to take you. But you just know you can't be there no more. And for that, new opportunities is about to start coming your way. And it's going to have you where you can relax. It's like, by you letting this go, it's going to put you in, I'm about to say, in alignment where you don't have to work so hard. This what it is. Some of you all was working too hard. And like I say, the reason why you was working too hard because you had some type of energy or some type of authority figure was doing this because they had favoritism. And it's like they was piling up work, piling up work, piling up work, so you couldn't see clear. And you decided to just drop this load. You decided to drop this load. And you probably, some of you all, you probably just let it go and you didn't know what way you was going. But you just know you couldn't be there no more. And for some of you all, you probably took action towards other things. Like you went to, like with this hermit energy, feeling alone or whatever, you probably went to sit here learning different things. Like, Some of you all probably realize you don't want to work hard no more. You want to work for yourself. If you're going to work hard, you're going to work hard for yourself. Or some of you all probably figure like you needed to learn a trade or learn something. But you did something to get yourself from under the supervision of whoever this is. You did something to move you out this. I want to say unfortunate situation. So you did something to move yourself out of that. And for that, new opportunities is about to come your way. But these going to be opportunities where you don't have to feel like you slaving. This what I want to say. Whoever this was trying to make you slave for your money. And that's how it feel. It feel like you were slaving, like working so hard. You was working so hard for someone to love you, or it's something like that where you felt it like you was slaving for someone attention or slaving for someone love, or it just felt it like nothing you did was good enough. Nothing. With the Knight of Pentacles in the upright, the Seven of Pentacles in the upright, clarify by the Knight of Wands in the upright. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It just felt like all the work you was putting in, all that hard work, helping whoever this was build, wasting your time, whatever this situation, it just felt like, I feel like someone else was being more prosper and more abundant off of your hard work. I just feel like that. I feel like someone was getting a credit for all your hard work and you was being swept under the rug while someone was taking all the credit. Someone was getting all the pleasure. And maybe, like I say, when you look back at it, you start, going down and observing, you realize that, like, I'm the only one working like a Hubie slave, or I'm the only one fighting for your love. I'm the only one, like, catching all of these L's. And when I catch all these L's, you over here abundant. You over here doing good and prosper, and this not good. It just feel like you had to work hard for someone attention. And nothing you did was good enough. I just feel like nothing you did was good enough. No matter how hard you worked. And it just seemed like you was just getting beat downs after beat downs after beat downs. And whoever I'm talking to, you a fighter. You's a warrior. You didn't give up. You kept going. You kept fighting. It just seemed like you just tried to work hard for someone attention, or work hard for someone to give you the recognition you deserve. And no matter how hard you work, or how hard you sit here and how hard you try to prove yourself to someone, it never was good enough. You was never good enough. And for some of y'all with that Knight of Pentacles, going back to the Knight of Pentacles, some of you all was in this situation for a long time. For some of y'all. For a long time, you was in this situation, like, dealing with whatever this nonsense was. For some of you all. I could be talking to some of you all who is just about to get out of this. I could be talking to some of you all who still going through this. And you're like at your breaking point. You're at the end of this cycle. It's like some of you all, you're at the end of this cycle. And by you releasing this, whatever this is, by you releasing it, now you is about to be the Knight of Pentacles. You're about to be the Knight of Pentacles, because all of this beat down, all of these, letdowns, all of these disappointments, all of these, blockage, all of these, stagnation energy, a stagnant energy, confusion, mistreated, breaking. It's like everything you went through whatever it is, because the Knight of Wands is the wounded warrior. This Knight of Wands is the wounded warrior. You've been through a lot trying to build or prove yourself, whatever it was in this situation. You've been through a lot, but you didn't give up. And that's why you have a big fat check coming. A big fat check with the Ten of Swords, the Magician, clarified by the Chariot. After a betrayal, after a disappointment, after all of this pain and hurt and being thrown under the bus, being seen and talked about and manipulated and going through a breakdown. For some of you all, the Nine of Wands go through some stuff. And the Ten of Swords go through some stuff. After going through a breakdown, a mental crisis, some of you all losing yourself in some type of way, actually help you find yourself. It actually help you become whole. For some of you all, this actually help you become whole. For some of you all, you probably became a magician. Some of you all probably became a magician. Some of you all probably became a wizard. I don't know. Some of you all manifest your way out this. Whatever label you want to put it. Some of you all is manifesting your way out of this situation, and you're taking charge. You're taking charge. It's like your willpower have been tested. Your willpower has been tested to the core. You have passed a major test. A major test. For some of you all, it probably was the last straw. It would probably, some of you all probably realized that whatever this situation was, it's not going to change. Some of you all probably came to your senses that you will always, as long as you stay in this situation, you will always get the short end of the spoon. Some of you all probably came to that, realization that you are not meant to elevate there. You will always be second best. You will never be good enough. You will always be treated like nothing. You will always sit here and get your feelings hurt. You will always be disappointed. You will always be laughed about, talked about. You will always be, long as you stay in this situation, you will always be the topic that everybody is talking about in secret. And the topic is how stupid you is, how crazy you is for this person, how this person treating you like nothing, how this person working you like a dog. Because let me tell you, with the Ten of Swords, with the Ten of Wands, and the Knight of Wands, people see this. People are seeing what's going on. You have a lot of people seeing through this illusion with that moon. A lot of people seeing through them illusions. A lot of people know what's going on. A lot of them. The streets, the neighborhood, the job, the family, the community, wherever it is, people talking. probably all of them above. Everybody is talking about you. Everybody. Hey, Pretty Twisted. Everybody is talking about you. And you may feel like everybody is talking about you when you go in their presence. And it's the truth. Because you know the truth. You know that everybody know that you are being taken advantage of. Everybody know you being taken advantage of. Everybody know this, including you. You know you're being taken advantage of. And you know for anything to sit here and work out better in your life, you have to take action. And the only way you will have to take action is going in a whole nother direction. You have to get in this chariot and you will have to cut your head off. You will have to cut your head off. And go forward in the unknown. You don't need no direction. You don't need to see where you're going. You just need to go. And that's what you did. You manifest your way out of some type of negative energy that had you feeling like nothing was going to change, whatever the situation may be. But nothing was going to grow from there. Only thing was going to grow from there is you being constantly talked about, constantly being stopped, constantly sitting here being put in the dark or hidden or whatever this may be, and overwork or over love towards the other, whatever the situation, overextending your capacity to whatever this may be. We're not receiving nothing back in return. Now with the Wheel of Fortune in the upright, the Knight of Cups in the upright, clarified by the Eight of Cups. Didn't I say you had to go out there? You had to cut off your head. You had to cut off your head and ride this, and you know, sit here and ride this chariot without knowing what way you was going. You had to direct them to go, but you didn't know where you was going. You was going into the unknown with this Eight of Cups. You didn't know where it was leading you, but you had to leave this behind. You had to leave this behind to go out here to the unknown. You don't know where it's going, but you just know you got to go. For some of you all who come in here, if you see me looking over here, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on YouTube and I'm live on TikTok. So you see my eyes going over here, I'm looking at TikTok. You see me looking over here, I'm looking at YouTube. And I'm trying to kind of look at both of you all. So work with your girl. With the Knight of Cups, by you going into that unknown, this here is bringing in some good news, new beginning. This journey is leading you into nothing but luck and abundance, blessings. Some of you all, y'all was on that side of karma for a long time. That side where you was being betrayed for a long, long time. You was being betrayed for a long time. Now you're going to have something to be grateful for. Something going to make you feel grateful. With the 2 of Pentacles in the upright, the 10 of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the Devil in the upright. Now, this is not a bad devil. This is not a bad devil. Some of you all, you probably addicted to money. Making money. Because some of you all, you about to see, you went from an energy where you was all over the place to the energy where you're balancing out your money. Some of you all, like I said, you probably was working for someone or in a situation where you was overworked with a little pay. You was overworked with less pay. You had people who weren't even was working that much, was making way more than you, and you was putting in work. Some of you all, you, like I said, you was in a situation with someone that was taking so much of your energy, you couldn't even focus on your bag because this person was a distraction. Now, for some of you all, you was in a situation with an energy, like I said, energy that was blocking you, keeping you stuck. So you can't function on tapping into that gift of abundance that you have in you. So you want to sit here and answer the call so you won't be in alignment with your purpose. But by you release this, because you know you was entertaining all of these people or whatever this situation was, trying to tell you self-esteem, trying to manipulate you, trying to put doubt, fear in you, whatever this may be, it was blocking your abundance, whatever that may be. So now you're in this energy like, I'm focusing, and I'm focusing on what I'm supposed to focus on. Making myself abundant. And that's what you're focused on. You're focused on making yourself more abundance, more stronger, more balanced, more happy, more grateful. You're going to have something to be grateful for because you have something that is going to sit here and grab your attention, but in a good way. In a good way. You're going to have something that's going to grab your attention in a good way. Something that's going to help you move forward from whatever this is. Like I said, you jumped on that chariot and you sit here and you didn't know where you was going. But you just sit here and told them, go. We don't know where we going, but we got to get from right here. We got to get the hell out of here. And for some of you all, it leads you to a big fat check. You know how they say, being rejected can be a blessing. Some of you all was being rejected. Some of you all was being stopped. Some of you all was being pushed away. Some of you all was being isolated. Some of you all was being, how can I say, broken. Just so you can find yourself. Without all of that tough love, that tough circumstance, you would have never found you. You would have never went out here and learned things. You would have never went as hard as you had to go to get yourself from out of a situation. You would have never opened up something in you if you wasn't pushed. And for some of you all, going back to the boss, some of you all, you have some like authority figure push you because they synced your potential. They push you hard because they synced your potential. This probably was tough love, but this tough love has leading you to the role of abundance. For some of you all, you about to get a big fat check because you got some type of authority figure. The emperor can talk about older. Some of y'all, you don't know you was being trained to be some type of leader. Some of y'all don't know that. Some of y'all don't know that y'all boss is about to retire. Or your parents about to leave you some business. Or somebody is about to sit here and bless you some type of way. Some of y'all don't know that you probably had something, telling you the truth, some type of energy around you that was sitting here going hard. Your ancestors, your spiritual team was going hard on you. Because they will toughen you up for this next cycle, this next chapter in your life. And some of you all, y'all about to get some type of position that you ain't even see coming. Some of you all, you had somebody around you putting up these illusions, was isolating you. Just don't know that this person is about to bless you because you ready. You passed the test. And the only reason why this person went hard on you, because you was perfect. You couldn't be someone who was soft, or you couldn't be someone who didn't know enough. It's like whatever this was, you had to be strong-minded for this. Or you had to be knowledgeable and strong-minded for whatever this was. It's like for some of you all, if you working in a corporation or you working in some type of work environment with team members or something. And I know for some of you all who come and probably be lost. I'm looking at this. I came out with this. With the Three of Pentacles, the Emperor, clarified by the Ten of Wands. For some of you all, the reason why you was getting all of these heavy loads, the reason why they would kept putting work on you, the reason why your boss was sitting here, or some type of authority figure was sitting here putting a lot on you, because you was being tested to see how much can you handle. And whoever this is who did it to you, this is someone who was tested like you too. And what you don't know, this person was putting up these illusions, but this person liked you, but this person didn't show it. You don't know, you had someone really admire you. Someone took a liking to you. Because you remind this person of their self. That's for some of y'all. That's not for everybody. That's just for some of you all. I have to read that two type of ways. For some of you all, you had somebody who went hard on you because you kind of remind them of themselves. Or if they didn't go through what you went through, they went hard on you because whatever this position that you about to get, you can't be weak for this. Or you can't, it just feel like you will have to put in, whatever this position is, this is something where you won't mind putting in work. This is something where you used to putting in work. You used to working hard. So when you get this position, this gonna come easy to you. And this position is not for everybody, because this could be a position that kind of burn people out. And that's why you was being tested like this. Because they wanted to see, can you handle a lot? This boss wanted to see, can you handle all of this? And you passed the test. And now you're about to get, even though it felt it toxic, you probably felt it like you was working under someone evil, or, whoever this authority figure, whoever this was, you probably figured like they was mean to you, or, you probably figuring like they was just like not right. Because they was balancing you off. They was getting you ready, prepared. Because now you about to get a big check, because you are going into a whole nother pay racket. A whole nother pay racket. And in that pay racket, you can't be guttural. You can't be soft. You had to have the mind of a boss, a go-getter. And this person was training you to be a go-getter, even though this person didn't show you that they seen some type of potential in you, or they was preparing you for something. But at the end, you will know why. You will know why this person did everything to you. And that's when you're going to be celebrated. It's like this person is going to celebrate you and let you know, look, you passed the test. Now you can get paid. For some of you all, like I said, you probably was working for pennies. You probably wasn't getting much. And this person probably was trying to see how you react. Did you love the job? Or you just doing it just to be doing it. And this is why you was being tested. That's for some of y'all now. That's not for everybody. Now we have the Lovers in the reverse. We have the Tower in the reverse. And we have the King of Swords in the upright. Ooh, now that's going back. Remember when I told some of you all? Y'all had to let go some connection that you had strong attachment to? Whatever this connection was that you had some strong attachment. Oh. Now for some of you all, you had to let go something. These authority figures is coming out strong in here. Some of you all, y'all, like I said, some of you all, y'all escape some type of authority figure. I ain't gonna say escape, but some of you all is about to cause a tower on something or someone. I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all about to cause some type of tower on someone that, someone, oh, I just heard someone who was mean to you is about to go through a tower. Someone who was mean to you is about to go through a tower. Someone who was causing a lot of towers in your life is about to go through a tower moment. And while this person is going through tower moments, you is about to be living your best life. Someone is going through some type of tower moment. I feel like I'm going back to the beginning of the reading. For some of y'all, remember when I said y'all had someone, some type of energy that was trying to slow you down some type of way. Some type of energy that was trying to slow you down some type of way. It's like y'all had an energy that wanted you stressed out or wanted you to slow down, but it's like it's about to flip. It's about to flip. Some of you all passed some type of test, wherever it may be. You ain't just passed this test, but you have ace plus this damn test. And by you A plus in spiritual birth, by you A plus in this damn test, blowing this damn test out the roof, this is about to sit here and cause big old destruction around some type of authority figure that's addicted to stopping your abundance. You have some type of authority figure that's addicted to keeping you off balance. Something is trying to keep controlling you. It don't want you to have this bliss of love around you. It don't want you to have that. And this is something that's got high power or some type of power. Whatever this Dorothy figure. And the reason why is because I have the Emperor and the King of Wands. I mean, the King of Swords. So it's some type of authority figure that's trying to sit here and keep I'm about to say folks that's trying to keep forcing you a loss. It's like it's trying to keep forcing you a L. It's trying to keep forcing you a setback. It's trying to keep stopping you. And it's going to cause a tower. It's going to cause a tower. It's because whatever this is, this is someone that don't want you to feel love. Or they don't want nothing to love you. I don't know why I say that. It just feel like it don't want love to come your way in no type of way. It just don't want you to have love. You have something that don't want you to have love. I don't even think it's about money. I just think it just don't want you to have love, period. In no way. No way at all. It don't want you to have love. With the Fool in the upright, the Two of Cups in the upright, clarified by the Knight of Swords. Yeah, see? That's that energy of trying to have you stressed out. Behind some type of, it's like whatever this energy is, it wants you to be stressed out behind it. It wants to burn the stress into your life. It wants to sit here and drain your energy. It wants to manipulate you. It wants to control you. It wants to keep you stuck and unhappy. It don't want you to feel love unless it's controlling the love some type of way. And whatever this energy is, it was causing some type of stress. It was causing some type of anxiety. Like I said, some of you all was in a situation for a long time trying to find your way. Now, for some of you all, no, I ain't gonna say that. I just feel like this is some type of authority figure that wants to keep up some type of drama or chaos or just that unbalanced energy. I don't know why I'm just feeling like it just has some type of partnership or union. And I'm saying it because I have the Two of Cups. Some type of relationship, whatever this energy is, it's just something that I just feel like you had something that wanted to keep you stressed out. It wanted to keep you stressed. But for some reason, you taking that Fool journey, you going out there. You probably don't know where it's taking you, but you going out there. And it's leading you straight to abundance. Like this fresh new beginning. Maybe that's what it was. Some of you all, you might get some type of some of you all, you might get some type of job offer. And you probably have to leave. I don't know why I'm keep saying this. Like, some of you all probably have to move for some of y'all. Some of you all have to relocate. Some of you all, Your life is your fresh new start, your new beginning is going to start when you move house or you move states or you move country, wherever it may be. But that's when your whole life is going to change. And it's going to cause a tower on whoever this is. Whatever this energy is, it's going to cause a tower. Because that's when they're going to realize that the love or whatever this is over. That's when you're going to come, this King of Swords, this authority figure. Like I said, some of you all is supposed to be some type of authority figure. Now, some of you all, y'all about to be passed the torch some type of way. Some of you all probably about to be passed the torch, whatever this may be. I don't know why I keep hearing, but some of you all is about to be powerful. Some of you all not about to just get a big check. Y'all about to get a big old huge check. I keep looking at that Six of Swords. Some of you all going to get a big old huge check. And I'm going to say this, but for some of you all, y'all probably get a big check. And excuse me. Y'all might be caught up in your head. You might be stuck in a mental prison for a little while on how to sit here and flip this money. I have to say this. And for some of you all, whatever this was going on, y'all probably can't trust people too much no more. So you might be kind of stuck in this energy, like over analyzing, like, you know, getting a little anxiety, a little stressed out. Because whatever these different investments, you probably have to learn from others or work with others. And I just feel like you have been through some stuff where you probably don't trust people no more. I'm gonna be real with you, because the 9 of Wands is looking in my face. And you probably been through a lot of betrayals where people have betrayed you, used you, drove you on a bus, manipulated you some type of way. I just feel like I feel like my lips had to get white or something. Like that little lip gloss making my lips. Oh, but some of you all probably don't trust healing because you probably been manipulated, drove under the bus. And it's like, you know how they say you could be a one man or a one man or one woman show for a long time. But if you want to get this bag, you have to become, like, you have to get a team. I feel like you're going to have an opportunity that's going to present itself to you. And for some reason, I feel like you ain't going to be able to trust it. I just feel like you ain't going to be able to trust it because you had dealt with a lot of people that kind of like took your kindness for weakness or played mind games or manipulated you some type of way. You know, just put a lot of illusions. And especially to my spiritual people, you know, sometimes we run across a lot of like not so good type of people. Like, you know, energy vampires or, you know, trickster type of energies and stuff like that. And I feel like it's going to have an opportunity that's going to kind of like present itself to you. And you probably kind of, I don't know, feel like You probably be like, I don't know, I just feel like kind of like skeptical on who you want to do business with. And that's because you done had a lot of bad experience. Because you got a big check coming to you. You have money, a lot of money coming towards you. But the devil keep looking me in my face. It just feel like, you're going to want to take this bag and extend it and make more money. But I feel like I'm talking to someone who have had a lot of negative energies around you. And you can see through people. I feel like I'm talking to someone who can read people. And you can see through people. And I just feel like you probably kind of like, I don't know. I just feel like you probably kind of skeptical on who you're going to like do business with. That's the best way I could say. You could probably be kind of skeptical on who you want to do business with or go into business with or even just work with. Because you had a lot of people, like you had this energy playing a lot of games. Now, this not for everybody. Because for some of you all, you might get a position. Like I say, you might get a position. Someone might pass you the torch. And you might be kind of nervous. Can you handle this? Are you ready for this? I don't know. I just feel like I'm getting some type of fear around this big bag. I'm being real with you. Now, for some of you all, this might not be for y'all. Y'all might get this big bag and go all the way. But I just feel like I'm talking to some people who have dealt with a lot of, a lot of slick energy. And you might be kind of skeptical on who you want in your business. Now, just say, for instance, this is an example. Say you get a big bag. Say you just get a nice bit of money. Like you might get $100,000, or say you might get $1,000,000. Just say that. Or you might get 50. Say you might get 50, 100,000, 200,000, up to $1,000,000. You just might get a big old stupid check. And this is not a check where you just go spend money. This is a check where you need to make investments. This is something that you just don't flummer the bag. This is, whatever this big check is, this is some type of money where you just don't fumble the bag. Now, say if you get, hold on, y'all, I had to, oh, it did that on purpose. I had to put the charge on. Say you get a big check. Now, say you get a big check, right? And it's the type of money where you just don't fumble the bag. This is where you need to start making some investments, making good money moves, some good investments and stuff like that. This is a bag where you just don't like, this is not easy to come by for you. This is not easy to come by. And you want to make sure you get this bag and you do right by it. But you have to go through others, kind of like, say to learn about certain type of investments or something like this. And the thing is, you have been around a lot of people who have played a lot of games around you. And plus, I'm probably talking to someone who knows about these trickster energy. And it seemed like you going to be kind of like stuck in your head trying to find the right team or the right people to trust. Something like that. That's how I feel. Like, it just feel like that. But this is, I'm going to get off of that. But it just feel like spirit getting me stuck right there. I just feel like you still, with the Fool card, you still going to take that leap of faith. You still want to walk out on hope. I said this before, and Spirit is bringing it up again. Some of you all is leveling up. I'm being real. Some of you all is about to get a big bag. Even if this bag is like 30, 40, 50, even 20,000, $10,000. You can take that and do something with it. Say if you get a bag for 10,000, 15, 20,000, 30,000, a bag you can work with. Even if you get a $5,000, you can still buy houses and stuff and land for $5,000 and $7,000. I feel like I'm talking to someone who was about to sit here and get a big check. And I'm talking to someone who wants to sit here and invest. I'm talking to somebody who have an investment mind. Someone who wants to take this money and let this money make money. This is who I'm talking to. But you have to deal with others some type of way. And I feel like I'm talking to someone who kind of been like isolated because of betrayal or because they don't trust nobody. And I'm just saying, it just might cause a little anxiety because you don't trust nobody. Or you're about to be, like I said, you're about to be hanged the torch, where you're about to take over a business that have buku money. Or someone is about to leave you a lot of money. But something is about to go in your favor in a major way that can sit here and help you add more. And you is going to go into this devil energy where you is going to be addicted on growing whatever this check is or this bag is. You're going to be focused on it. You're going to be focused on it. Like I say, I don't see, any other time might be like, oh, the devil is a narcissist, is manipulated. I just don't see it right here. I just see where you is going to be focused on trying to balance this bag out. This 10 of Pentacles. Where you're going to be focused on trying to, make sure you don't fumble the bag. Make sure you don't fumble this money. That's what I feel like. That you're going to try to sit here and try to manage this. Whatever this is, I just feel like I'm talking to someone where I may be talking to two different type of people. Where someone who probably made money before and mess it up and decide, if I ever get a nice bit of money, I ain't messing it up no more. I'm going to do some good investments. Or I could be talking to someone who never seen this amount of money before. And probably, clueless on what to do, how to invest. And now you're trying to learn how to, make sure you just don't lose this money. Make sure you could keep this money coming. Let this money make money. So I could be talking to someone who had money before and then they made poor decision with it and don't have nothing to show. And now you're getting a second time around and you're going to make sure you don't fumble the bag again. And I could be talking to someone who probably never had this much of money but want to make sure they stay with this type of money. So this is what I feel. I feel like y'all going to be addicted on keeping the bag. I'm going to be real with you. You're going to be addicted on trying to keep the bag. Or mastering something. You're going to be addicted on trying to master something that's going to help you keep the bag. And some of you all, y'all might take the bag and do investment because you know the devil is talking about gambling some type of way. That's for some of my people who's going into the marketplace some type of way. But whatever it is. Now we have the Queen of Wands in the upright. The Temperance in the upright. Clarified by the King of Cups in the upright. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Y'all is going to sit here. Hmm. Excuse me. For some of you all, this bag is going to make some of you all confident. Some of you are going to be so confident in yourself. This is going to sit here. It's going to bring out some type of strength in you all. Some of you all, this bag is going to change your appearance. It's just going to change everything about you. And I had the Two of Pentacles just talking about balance, and here come Temperance. Some of you all gonna be so balanced with y'all yin and y'all yang. Some of you all is going to be like in this energy where you strong, but you still soft and delicate. In this energy where you know you feeling good, you looking good, having fun and stuff, but you also know how to sit here and how how can I say it? Control your neediness or control your emotions. You're not going to show your emotions to everyone, but it's just going to give that energy where people can tell that you different. That's the best way. It's like you're going to be balanced with your yin and yang, but it's like you're going to be balanced with beauty and kindness. That's the best way I can say it. It's like you're going to be a beautiful and kind type of person. Like a beautiful, kind person, but not a pushover or whatever this may be. Some of you are going to look good. Now we have the Queen of Pentacles in the upright, the Empress in the upright, clarified by the Hierophant. This is going back to the beginning. Some of you all, y'all is about to go into that energy where y'all going to make a lot of money teaching. Some of you all going to be teaching. And not only that, some of you all, when y'all get this money, y'all probably go to, I kept hearing investment. Some of you all might start donating to charity or something like that. Or invest in some type of... This is a team. I'm picking up some of you all. This is your team that you're about to run across. You about to run across a team that's abundant. Some of you all, you are not about to be around the wrong type of people. And maybe at one time you was around the wrong type of people. But with this bag, you're going to run across people that's like focus on their bag just like how you focus on your bag. But this is a team. This is a team of powerful people. Powerful energies. Some of you all, y'all about to be a part of a I'm about to say the dream team. Y'all is about to be a part of a dream team. This is a dream team. And it seemed like y'all all gonna balance each other some type of way or teach each other some type of way. I had this where y'all was gonna run across someone to teach y'all, but now I got it. This reading is, I have like 5 Ema's tempers with the angel or whatever. It's like y'all gonna have how can I say this? It's like y'all going to have high power helping y'all, like in the spiritual world. Y'all about to run across a dream team. And it's like all y'all going to be kind of, all y'all is very knowledgeable or educated or both. All y'all going to teach each other some type of way. And all you all is like sitting in power. Like all y'all is some type of powerful figure or some type of leader. You know, y'all strong. That's the best way I could say. And I don't know if you might be the teacher, but some of you all is about to run across a dream team. And y'all gonna learn from each other. Y'all gonna balance each other. It's like this is a dream team of, I don't know, abundance. It's like y'all gonna teach each other something y'all going to do together. I can't explain it. But it just feel like your spiritual team or your ancestors or, you know, the creator of all, you know, the more, I don't know, it just feel like y'all being put together. The Most High is putting y'all together. I don't know, I just feel like this is a group of spiritual people. It's like, I feel like all y'all gonna be spiritual like some type of way. I don't know why. I just feel like all y'all gonna be spiritual. I don't know if y'all might, I don't know, I just feel like all y'all might be teachers or all y'all might be spiritual people. All y'all might, I don't know, probably be gurus or something like this. But it just feel like y'all gonna master something, or y'all all is master in some type of knowledge. All y'all have some type of master and some type of knowledge. And all y'all together, all y'all gifts together is going to make y'all like the dream team. Like something untouchable dealing with whatever field this is, whatever work this is, or career, or whatever I don't know, whatever community, or I don't know why I say community, whatever group this is. It just feel like y'all is going to be, I keep hearing untouchable. It's like y'all going to be untouchable together. And for some of you all, you might be shocked. I feel like oh, that's why I seen that like that. It makes sense now. It's like all you all had some type of little situation going on in y'all life. But you all, I guess, past y'all certain journeys y'all went in y'all life. Y'all past, it's like all y'all have some type of story. Y'all been through some stuff. And maybe all of you all is kind of loners. Because like I say, y'all showing up as bosses and leaders. And most bosses and leaders don't have a whole group of friends. And it seemed like y'all going to connect because y'all something alike, where y'all, you know, probably was thrown under the bus or taking advantage some type of way, or, you know, don't trust people, or, you know, just don't have a lot of friends. Some of y'all probably don't even have a lot of friends or associate. But it's going to feel like y'all going to become, I don't know, like the dream team, like, you know, family, or I can't explain it. That's for some of you all. But for some of you all, I don't know. I just feel like y'all energy is going to be magnetic together. I just feel like all y'all come together, y'all can like really manifest some things. Like, you know, I don't know, because we have the Queen of Pentacles. She's a hard worker, she nurturing, she caring, she grounded. Then we have the Empress. The Empress always birthing things. She's always coming up with creativities. And the Empress, she wise, you know. She been through some stuff, so she very wise. The Empress is someone who can work up, you know, can figure out problems easy. And we have the Queen of Wands. Now, the Queen of Wands is confident. She is someone who can manifest things quick. The Queen of Wands is someone, like, I don't know, she just burn that spectags to the energy. Like, she will lift up the group. Or when a group is being too stuck up, she's the one who will bring a little fun out of them. And we have the Hierophant. And the Hierophant is talk about higher power, higher knowledge, you know. This is someone who probably be spiritual, someone who just know a lot and don't mind teaching and giving. And we have the King of Cups. The King of Cups is someone who is wise, someone who is like, you know, caring and nurturing. But this is someone who, you know, who don't mind sharing. And all of them is in the upright. And that's something they all have in common. They all want peace, and I saw peace. Well, thank you for sharing that. And they all is like in these high frequency. You see what I'm saying? They all in these high frequency, and they all is like, you know, they all, it's like y'all fit or something. Y'all fit. And this is the dream team. And we got Temperance right here. And you know, Temperance is coming in. Like, this is like that guardian angel, you know. This is that angel that's coming to cover y'all and protect y'all and make sure y'all stay balanced and make sure this relationship stay healthy. It's just like, I don't know. I just feel like, y'all, justice. Temperance talk about justice too, but I didn't use that. And look what came out. Justice. The Three of Wands, clarified by the Hangman in the reverse. I don't know. It just, I don't know. I don't know if y'all about to be some type of, I don't know. I probably could be talking to someone who have a law firm or something. You might get a dream team where y'all like attorneys or something like that, lawyers or something like that. I don't know. It just feeling like, I don't know. It just feeling like y'all coming together. It's like y'all is about to meet up. It's like y'all supposed to meet. And I could be going back to you. You about to get this bag. And this bag is going to put you in a position of power or strength or something like that. And that's how you going to be with your dream team. And for some of you all, y'all might be someone who start freeing people, helping people. I don't know, teaching people. But this is something. But like I said, you might fear this at first with that Hangman and reverse. You might have a little fear of it, you know, trusting people. Y'all all probably do. Y'all all probably have a little fear to trust people. I don't know. I don't know. We have the King of Wands in the upright. The deck card in the upright. Clarified by justice. This is what I say. Something is dealing with some type of authority. I need to go back over this. Now, for some of you all, that's true. But for some of you all, we got Temperance that talk about justice too. And, I mean, judgment. Temperance is justice, and we have judgment. I'm sorry, you all. I kept saying justice, and justice came out. I don't know why I keep saying justice. Something is going in your favors, and Temperance not even talking about that. Something that's unfair is really going in your favor. I don't know why I kept saying justice. Like, I really was saying justice, and I had glass, and look at the justice came out. And judgment. I really don't want to say this, but it look like I have to say this. This just for some of y'all, not everybody. For some of you all, you might get a big fat check. And this is something been patiently planned. Something was patiently planned for you to receive this. Or something you've been patient and waiting for. I don't know if this is some type of insurance money for some of you all. I just feel like I want to cry or something. Like, I feel like some of you all might be left some money, drew some type of loss. And this is why you might, this dream team might be here. Some of you all probably have to go to court for this money. And it's going to go in your favor. But some of you all, if y'all already went through, because I feel like I'm talking to someone who gone through this, about to go through this. Something was supposed to come to you. And it seemed like it just seemed like your angels or your ancestors and them about to make sure you get this money. And you probably have to get a lawyer, or because this is not a little money, this is a lot of money. Now, for some of you all, it might not just be you, it probably be you and others too. That's for some of y'all, but for some of you all, I don't feel like you know about this for some of y'all. For some of you all, you probably don't even know. And this is why I'm keep picking up like the fear of success, investment, making the right decision with the money. Remember when I go back, when I say someone about to give you some type of money or pass you a torch, or someone is about to give you something? For some of you all, it probably someone is giving you money through some type of inheritance, some type of loss. And this is why you might have fear of making poor decisions, because you probably feeling like you ain't gonna never get this type of money again. And that's how you about to get. That's why I say get ready. You're about to get a big fat check. I don't know. I felt it sad, and I never did that before. I never, this was feeling emotional. Or maybe because I just didn't want to say that. Like, Spirit be giving me this reading. I ain't gonna, that's why, believe it or not, y'all, I could go live with y'all all the time, but that's why sometimes I be afraid to come live. I'm gonna be real. I'm sharing with y'all. I be scared to come live. Sometimes I get scared of what reading or what energy I'm gonna pick up on. And I won't pick up on negative energies or sad type of energies. And I'm an energy reader. And sometimes when spirit want to deliver a message, it's like I be it just I be scared to like deliver certain type of, I ain't gonna say scared, but I just don't be want to deliver certain type of messages. And when I'm live, it's like it's no like it's just like this live. This is real. And that's why I don't go live all the time. I can't do this all the time. Because I'll be picking up on some energies, and I'll have energies will come, and then especially if it start getting cool and cold in here and stuff like this. And that's why when I be live, they be changing my readings. Sometimes I'll be one way and then they'll change, because I'll be talking to so many of y'all energies. This like, it's cold. It's cool right now. If I could blow the smoke, it's cool. I have an energy. I be knowing when they're in here, because it get cool when they're in here. But it seemed like some of you all is about to get a big fat check. And it's coming from some type of loss. And this check is going to free you financially. It's going to help you become financially stable. Excuse me. And for some of you all, like I said, y'all have touched. You get my right every time. Well, I'm glad I do pretty twisters. I have cold chills now as well. Yes, I'm telling you, I got cold chills. I can feel them. And if you spiritual, you gonna feel this. You can feel this energy too. Y'all can feel the energies. And some of y'all probably can see them. But yeah. Some of you all about to get a big check that way. And it's going to bring in some type of financially balance in your life. Even though it might be sad for some of you all, or for some of you all, like I say, y'all probably, I want to say that y'all don't know this person, but I feel like I'm lying. And I don't like to lie unless I really have to. And in this situation, no, I don't I don't like to lie. But I have to be real. It just feel like, cause like I say, I was about to cry. This might be a blessing and a curse at the same damn time for some of y'all. It might hurt. And for some of you all, it might not hurt. You probably don't know who this person is. Now, this not for everybody. This is just for some of you all. I had to share this. This is not for everybody, so I advise you, it's different parts of the reading. You can watch the whole video on YouTube. Now, TikTok, y'all know I'm going to put some clips out there. And I probably don't put this part out there. I know I'm not. So, y'all can go watch the whole videos. But the whole reading haven't been about someone losing someone. It just seemed like I'm coming to the end in spirit. My table is cold. Spirit wanted me to share this with someone. It's like I feel like I had to prepare someone or get someone ready to, like, you know. Some of you all, I don't know why, I just feel like some of you all know y'all about to lose someone. For some of y'all probably know y'all, one of y'all loved ones is about to cross over. For some of y'all. And I guess I was supposed to deliver the message and tell you, like, don't be afraid of this money. Make good investments because you might not get this change again. You might not get this change again to, you know, take yourself out of poverty or, you know, buy a house or, you know, open a business, you know. So when this money do come, do the right things. Make the right investments. And I guess this is something that y'all loved one wanted me to tell y'all. Like, don't be afraid of success. Because, you know, the hangman in the reverse is talking about fear. Like, don't be afraid of success. Don't get stuck. Don't let, you know, your lack of knowledge make it seem like it's impossible for you to, like, become great or better. Like, just go out here and learn some stuff, you know. You don't have to let everybody, because I do have the moon and the hermit with the ace of pentacles. You don't have to let everybody know how much of money you have. And with this temperance, whoever this past loved one is, or this past loved one is going to help you make, it's going to help, this past loved one is going to help you, meet the right people. It's like this past loved one is going to be your angel. And this past loved one is going to guide you in the right direction. And that's how you're going to wind up with this team or whatever. Trustful people. Now, this don't have to actually be people. This could be that you learn a trade or you want to invest in some type of business and you go on YouTube or TikTok and you see these people, they, you know, explaining stuff to you. Like, you know, just say, this is just an example. Say you want to do real estate. You want to do a candle business. You wants to go into like trading in stocks or whatever it may be. They're saying, you know, your angels, this past loved one is going to make sure they help the right type of people get your attention. Like, they're going to sit here and, you know, it could just be like you might run across someone and then all of a sudden you probably never was thinking about making candles, or you probably wasn't never thinking about, you know, being a landlord, buying property, or having an Airbnb, or whatever it may be. And it seemed like you know, this past loved one is going to help you. But what they're saying is like, don't be afraid of success, because you ready. It's like you ready now. And if this past loved one was kind of tough on you, and it was putting a lot of responsibility, I could be talking to someone that, you know, when you was coming up, say you was coming up and this past loved one was hard on you and putting a lot of responsibilities on you, because this past loved one knew that you would be the one that they're going to leave most of everything to. You was going to be the one that do right by the money or by the family business, whatever this may be. And that's why they had to be tough on you, because it was like preparing you to be the next heir or something like this. I had to share that. Yeah. Now we have the Six of Swords in the upright, the Ten of Cups in the upright, clarified by the Four of Pentacles in the upright. Like, for some of you all, y'all going to be moving. Some of you all might take this money and move. It keeps saying to move, so I feel like I'm going back to the beginning. It just felt like that last one just drained my energy. But that's why I don't be wanting to do the live all the time, you all. As much as I do my protection, it just like I be tapping in. I be really tapping in. And it's just be like, I be trying to stick to the topic, and it's like my readings always go a whole nother way. And I be like, and I guess that's because I go to playing with the whole deck, but I can't stop. It's like, I be like, I'm going to come on here. I can't stop. But what I'm saying is, it just be, once I get in the flow, it's like I be saying, I'm going to come on here. I'm going to be on here for like 30, 40 minutes. And then I go into the deck, and then all of a sudden I be going like in different episodes. Like, different episodes. Like, and I'll be like, Kitty, you say you're going to stop. And I sometimes I just like look at my readings, and I'll be like, Kitty, you should have just stopped. You just can't stop when you tapped in. Just stop. And that's when I go to picking up all these different energies. But anyway, some of you all is about to, I'm about to end it after this. But some of you all with the Six of Swords, the Ten of Cups, some of you all probably move your family and, you know, start over. Because I feel like some of you all, this money is going to move y'all. I don't know if it's going to move you in a new location, or you might be inherit a house or land or something, you know. But control your spending, you know, excuse me. Control your spending. Don't spend all the money on unnecessary stuff. And don't be afraid of losing money neither. Because, you know, a lot of successful people have to, how can I say it like this? Don't try to clutch on so much to your bag And after a while, your bag be gone. And all of a sudden, you have nothing to show for it. And you be like, well, damn, where all this money went at? What I did. Like, and all you have, like, is a couple of clothes and material stuff. So, in other words, make sure you do great investments. Because you want to sit here, because for some of you all, you're about to get a nice bit of money. That you can do something to, like, change your life, change your situation. And it's like, don't try to hold on too tight where you're afraid that you might make the wrong moves until where you just actually lose the bag. Make sure you do something where you can be proud of. That's for some of y'all. Now, for some of you all, like I said, this might feel some type of way because this might be a family member that, you know, why I say family member. This gonna be someone that, you know, you probably seen forever with. And this might be hard to let go of. Like some of you all, this passing might not be an easy one. I don't know why I keep hearing like let go. I don't know if some of you all have a loved one that's in a coma or that's really sick. Or they're about to go into a coma. Or something's about to happen. And someone just don't want to let go. But they saying they have already moved on. They're not there no more. It's just the body. But the spirit have moved on. I don't know who that's for. That's for some of y'all. They ready to just, they ready to like, you know, they saying like, let it go. Stop holding on. So we have the Five of Swords in the upright, the Five of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the Knight of Wands in the upright. That's the same thing. I feel like I'm still stuck in that channeling message, like someone, it's just like you have to let them go. You have to be fearless, like surrender, like you have to let them go. And maybe you don't want to let them go because you're going to feel alone. But you're not alone. They need you to start healing. They need you to start healing. You can't be healed, or you can't stop. This is something about this is unhappy about you trying. unhealthy trying to keep them there. They ready to go to the service. They ready to have their funeral. They ready to move on. I keep hearing the machine. Some of you all, y'all have a loved one that's in a hospital. They probably own some type of machine. But they're not there. The spirit have already exited. Body. It's just the body. But you keep holding on, and they ready to they need you to get this over with so you can start healing. Because some of you all are going into a deep grieving, a deep depression. And they need you to be strong. They need you to be fearless. They need you to let them go. Look, the strength card. The strength in the upright. The 8 of Pentacles. The 7 of Cups in a reverse. Yeah. They need you to be strong because, they're with you. They're coming back to you. They're around you. It's just that you need to start working on releasing them. You need to start working on letting go. They need you to be strong. It's like they need you to be strong. They need you to come back to, your normal self. Some of you all, I know it's hard. With the 2 of Swords, the 5 of Wands, the Knight of Cups, yeah, y'all fighting this. Some of you all, y'all fighting against this. Y'all need to release. This not easy. But they need you to not grieve too much because they need you to sit here and take care of, they need you to focus so you don't make poor decisions. And they're with you, the 7 of Cups in reverse, they are with you. They are with you. But they need you to come back to reality. They need you to come back to yourself. With the 2 of Swords, it's like they need you to see things for what it is. Stop fighting against it. Even though it hurt. Even though it's hurting. I almost won't say that. With the Ace of Cups, the 6 of Wands, the Ace of Swords. I guess I'm have to say it. It's like you stronger now, you wiser now. They need all of that strength. They need you to keep going forward. They need you to move forward. Because it's like you ready to take over, or you ready to move on without them. It's like you ready to move on without them. They need you to not go deep into this depression. They don't want you to go in this deep depression. Someone past loved one don't want you to go into this deep depression. Because they need you to focus on accomplishment or taking care of the rest of the family or whatever this may be, or running a family business. They need you to focus on that. They don't need you to sit in this greed. And you need to remember that they are always there with you. They're going to be guiding you, helping you. But they need you. And for some of you all, they need you not to sit here and close your heart chakra. Because some of you all, this situation could kind of make you cold-hearted. Like, but they don't need you like this. They want you to cry tears of joy. I keep hearing they're at peace. I don't know why. They're at peace. And they need you to move forward. Now, for some of you all, with this Ace of Cups, this Six of Wands, and this Ace of Swords, y'all about to break through chambers. I might be saying it wrong. Y'all about to break through chambers. Some of you all, look, these are three fire cards together. Like, some of you all, that's justice again with this Ace of Swords. Some of you all, y'all about to sit here and accomplish some type of new opportunity that's going to bring so much joy and happiness and victory, Yahweh. That's for some of y'all. And nothing can stop this. This is like God. This is like out of your hands. This is divine. This is God. This is the Most High. This is the creator of all. Whatever you believe in is giving you a major blessing. This is being given to you. And y'all going to ride off in your heart, on your hearts, or on your hearts. With victory. We have both of the victory cards. Like, I always look at the Ace of Swords as victory and the Six of Wands as victory. It's like some of you all is like, this is a win. I don't know what it is, but you won on something. Something you won. And I feel like this is success. Some of you all is about to be so successful. That's why I say get ready. You're about to get a big fat check. Some of you all is about to be so successful. It's going to have you, I always say this, but it's going to have you crying tears of joy. Tears of joy. I always say this. I've been saying this for so long. But this is going to have y'all crying tears of joy. And for some of you all, y'all is about to sit here and make whoever this past loved one so proud of you that they're going to be sitting here crying in the spiritual world, cheering you on in the spiritual world. Now we have the Six of Cups in the upright, the world in the upright, clarified by the Sun card. Yeah. That's joy. This is happiness. Some of you all, y'all gonna have so much of happiness coming y'all way. Harmony. This is all three of these cards is talking about joy or happiness or someone reaching out. But this is the card of happiness, victory, success, accomplishments. All of these cards is talking about that in their own little way. But together, it's like, you know, peace, harmony, happiness. Even the Six of Cups talk about joy, on getting someone from the past reaching out, want to talk to you, or something like that. Oh, I'm picking up all of these cards. Carefree, rejuvenated. I got these glasses on. Now they got me reading the cards. But, yes. And the reason why I said it because, you know, I just pulled the Ace of Cups, the Six of Swords, and the Six of Wands. I mean, the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords, and the Six of Wands. And even though I pulled them together, I'm still looking at all the cards on the board. It's like a story I can't explain. But it's like, whatever. It's just like a story. And when I pull cards back to back behind each other, it's saying like, you know, this is saying that, you know, you're going to be happy. You're going to get recognition. You're going to make good investments, success, good things working out for you. You know, people from the past cheering you on, reaching out to you. Now we have the Ace of Swords in the upright, the Five of Cups in the upright, clarified by the High Priestess. No. It's like these new ideas, this new you is going to happen for some of you all after a loss of something or someone. But this situation is going to make you wiser. It's going to make you stronger. For some of you all, it might have you like kind of like in a loop where you might don't want to be around people for, you know, for a minute. But it's saying like don't get too stuck there. Because you will have to make some investments with whatever it is, money that's about to come towards you. For some of you all, it might come through a passing of someone, like an inheritance or insurance money for some of y'all. And for some of you all, you went from a page energy where, you know, you had a new idea. And maybe, you know, when you pursue it, it probably didn't work out. You probably didn't have people for, you know, with you, kind of against you, or, you know, you probably failed a couple of times. But as time went on, you became wiser. And now you mastering it. And now all of a sudden it's working out in your favor. But whatever this is, whatever this experience is, it's going to give you wisdom some type of way. Whatever this experience or this situation, is going to make you, it's going to feel like it broke you, then it rebuilt you for some of y'all. And for some of you all, y'all might be in a kind of a learning type of energy where you're learning things. Or this bag, whatever this big check might make you start learning stuff. And it's saying like, don't be afraid to make investments. Don't be afraid to work with others, because you're not alone. You have a spiritual team that's helping you. And they're going to make sure you run across the right type of people. But for some of you all, you will have to sit here and move. Some of you all, you probably have to move because you probably have some type of negative energy that's sitting here sending all type of negative energy towards your house, and it's saying like it's time for you to stop fighting, or you don't, have to keep protecting yourself that hard. It's time for you to kind of go missing in action, have a person wondering where you at. you know it's time for you to get out of certain eyesight, or it's time for you to get out of certain type of energies. For some of you all, this could be someone that's like, like I said, projecting a lot of negativity your way. Or you could just have some type of negative energy that you need to move from. Certain energies can't leave and go to another city or another state. You might be somewhere where they have an energy that, like, a certain energy or spirit or whatever that control that state where you are at, or control that city where you are at. And that might be an energy that's blocking you. And they saying that, whatever these tests is, whatever this is, this energy been doing or keeping you down or whatever it been doing, you have outgrew that energy. And the only way to be completely free from that energy, you have to leave the state or the city that energy have power in. I know I might be talking a little bit too spiritual for some of you all, but y'all on my stuff, y'all are spiritual. And y'all know it have certain type of energies that control certain type of states. And some of you all are being blocked. Some of you all feeling like life is hard, or y'all feeling like, things is not working out for you. It's because you have an energy there that's keeping you down. That's why you see some people, they do good in their hometown, and some people leave and they do better. So for some of you all, like I always tell y'all, y'all not just fighting with flesh and blood. Some of you all are fighting with principality. Y'all fighting with spirit, energy. I ain't going to even say spirit. Some of you all are fighting with energies. And it's not really a fight if you can't see it. So some of you all, it's like your blockage is coming from a certain type of energy that's manipulated and controlling others. And they are stopping you and blocking you. Or this energy is just keep making you self-sabotage, or this energy is leading you down the wrong path, or this energy is making you, miss opportunities. It's just something about some of you all, y'all have to move because you have some type of energy. And that's when you're going to see this blitz. That's when you're going to see all of this good luck. It's like some of you all, you have to let go of old house. Or old way of thinking. And y'all about to get a big old check. And when you get this big old check, it's telling you, go. Leave. You have outgrew this energy here. And nothing good is going to come from it. Leave, because that energy will keep you in some type of self-sabotaging energy, or fighting all the time. That's for some of y'all. And the reason why I keep saying that, because the world, it just feel like some of you all, when y'all leave, a lot of good things going to start happening. Because, like I said, some of you all have pursued some new ideas. And even though these new ideas or these new careers or business or whatever it was, some of them was L's. You done took some losses with some of them. But it made you wiser. And now you're ready. And this big check you're about to get is taking you in a whole new direction. But don't be afraid of success. And for the rest of you all, it might come from a sadness. It might come from a loss. So what this crystal is. Okay, the crystal for the day is rose quartz. Rose quartz is the crystal. So some of you all, y'all could get the rose quartz crystals and work with it. And this help you rose quartz, it help clear out blockage. Rose quartz is good for clearing out blockage. Smoke it. Smoke it rose quartz. It's good for clearing out blockage. And we have 777. This is the number for you, y'all in alignment. It's like your projects and everything is working out. I think I did 77. But these are cards I had right here. And the decks, I think the deck's way over here. But yeah, I was supposed to tell y'all 7-7, y'all in alignment, and rose quartz, smoky rose quartz is the crystal for some of you all. It help out cleanse. It help cleanse out, clear out blockage. So some of you all could put that on, and that's gonna help clear out blockage until some of you all get away from whatever that energy is. But that's the end of the reading, you all. You get ready. You're about to get a big check, you all. Now, if you missed the video, missed the live, you all, the reading, you can watch the whole thing on YouTube, TikTok. I will put clips out there like I usually do. But, yeah, y'all could catch it there. And I want to sit here and get, if y'all don't know, I have a oracle book, the Energy Cleansing Oracle Book of Answer. You can ask this book 100 questions if you want to, and it will give you the answer. So, I'm going to give you all a couple of minutes to think of some type of question you want to answer the book. Now, you can purchase this book off my Amazon or off my website. I have everything in my bio, and I do have it on my TikTok where y'all could go straight to my shop. It's in stores now because I was still waiting for some of them to come. So now, oh, I want to get the little. Now, this was my first one I did. It say praying is the key. For some of you all, praying is the key for some of you all. Now, as you know, see this book, this is going to be my personal book. This book, I didn't numerize it. And that's why it was taking long for me to put it in my shop, because I had numerized it, but it was taking a minute for them to print it out. But now it has the numbers in there, like page 1. They say they can't let you go because they're in love with you. So you all think of a question, and I'm going to give y'all the answer. So, y'all ready? Oh, it said they will get their karma from hurting you. They will get their karma from hurting you. This for some of you all. They will get their karma for hurting you. Now, I want you all to give me a number. Seven, 12, 5, 3, 1, 1. I'm trying to see what number I have the most of. I got 12 over here, 17. I got 12 on TikTok too. I got 312. So we're going to do 12, you all. So let's see what 12 have to say. Don't lose hope. Everything is working out the way it's supposed to. So don't lose hope. Everything is working out the way it's supposed to, you all. So don't lose hope, my baby. Everything is working out the way it's supposed to. And that is the end. I got 22 buku times. I'm going to do 22. This your last one. You need to meditate in order to discover your inner truth. So you need to meditate in order to discover your inner truth. So you need to meditate. Some of you all need to meditate so you can get the answer, so you can know the truth about the situation. So it's something about you need to meditate for all y'all who was saying 22. Y'all need to meditate so y'all can discover y'all inner truth. Oh. So that is it, you all. So if y'all want to purchase the book, you can purchase the book. Love to you all too. So some of you all, y'all need to meditate, my baby. What you're looking for is within you. The answers, if you want to know the truth about a situation, is within you. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, my baby. Let me see what you say. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Cody, thank you. Blessings to you too, my baby. You're welcome, spiritual angel Petal. You're welcome. You all so welcome. So you all, it's 12:51 here. I'm going to close it out. And I hope y'all have a beautiful Monday. And I hope y'all enjoy y'all Monday. And I will be back on. You all so welcome. You so welcome, Jesse, Rose. You welcome. Black sheep. Bat. What should say, bat? Oh, and ready to go. Good night to you too. So fine. Good night, my baby. Here's 4X. You said Joe's up in here. Good night. I don't care. I ain't even see what they were saying anyway. It's okay. Good night to you all too. Love y'all so much. Have a blessed. Good night to you too, my baby. You have a blessed night too, my baby. Hug. Wait. SPN. SNP. Love you too. Good night, Osho. Good night. Good night, you all. Hello, love. How you doing? Love. Well, you all, we're going to call it a night. And I'm going to take my glasses out because this smoke don't clouds it up. And we're going to burn. We're going to burn and close up. So if you want to tell anything to your ancestors, you can do it right now. If you want to say anything to your ancestors, you can say it right now. So we're going to close this portal up so I can give y'all back y'all energy. Good night and blessings to all of you all. Good night. So if y'all want to say anything to your ancestors, to your past loved one, you could do it now. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. I send you nothing but energy. Nothing but energy. Goodbye. 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 This is slow burn. They kind of made the fire go out and they still burning, but they burning it slow. They got a lot of energies in here. That's why they burning it slow. They trying to smoke it out. God knows they complete the test. Oh, some of y'all have a spiritual team or y'all ancestors. Y'all really need answers, huh? That's why they say praying is the key. Some of you all need to get y'all some ancestor money and burn it. So you could give y'all ancestors some strength. Y'all little spiritual team. Even as yourself, you know, I always burn money for myself too, you know. So you got to remember, if you don't believe in reincarnation, unfortunately I do. Because I done had a whole bunch of past life flashbacks, dreams. So I I burn money. I send energy to all of me, all different parts of me. And that's what makes me strong. That's how I cause back parts of stagnance of my spirits and stuff like that. So I strengthen them. I give them strength. And once I give them strength, if they choose to, they can help me become stronger. Because when I do this journey, I'm completing, you know, karma cycles from past life. I'm breaking cycles that, you know, I didn't complete. But that spirit is it's still lingering. I can't explain it. The spirit of the past me, it still exists in the actual world, in the spiritual world. So I give them strength. Like, I'm not doing this by myself. I give them strength. I give parts of me strength. So I can sit here and align with the whole me. A lot of my spiritual people, y'all understand what I'm talking about. No, baby. I got this from out of my scalp. This is my hair. All my hair. This is my locks. This is my baby bands. This is not no wig, baby. This is hair. That's real scalp. And it need a freshen. And if you can tell, it's not Ema's party right because I do my own hair. I do my own locks, my own hair. I'm afraid to let anybody get my hair. You know, people could do stuff to your crown, you know. So they're not perfect, but I do my own locks. I have, even with my kids, I do my own hair and they need a retie. It's old. That's why they all different size and stuff. I ain't know what I was doing, but my ancestors, my spiritual team was like I needed to lock my hair up. I'm going to show some videos when I first... Well, some of y'all been on here. It been growing lately, but it need a retie. It's over too. I don't like when they had a retie. I be making my scalp look all... You be seeing too much of scalp. I like when it get old, but it's done for a new one. But yeah, baby, that's my hair, baby. This is my hair. This is all scalp. Real hair, real scalp. No, this is not a wig. This is me. All me. Real hair. No wig, no extension. I got videos as it was growing. I've been doing lives for a minute now. People been seeing it get a little longer. No, this me, my baby. This is me. And it need a retie. But that's scalp. That's scalp. That's scalp, my baby. I could scratch because even though it need to be retied, but it's clean. But that's all scalp. Even though I got some little gel and that little what you call and stuff on there to keep my little baby bangs. But that's hair, baby. That's not no Timo wig. He say you got a wig off of Timo. Now I usually don't get this on TikTok. So, but no, that's all hair, my baby. That's all my locks. That's all my antennas. I ain't picking up all of these doggone. Anyway, but anyway, like I say, you have to yeah, y'all get on them. They be getting on them on TikTok. TikTok be getting on them. Well, thank you, my baby, spiritual angel. Yes, I'm from New Orleans. Yes, I'm definitely from New Orleans. New Orleans, Louisiana, my baby. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, can you see these locks? I don't know how people be well, you know, these days, you know, they do be having all type of stuff. But okay, Florida, I see you. Thank y'all so much. But yeah, these are my locks, my baby. Valley Bay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank y'all so much. But yeah, this is my hair. This is my hair, baby. All me. This is all me. It's not a Timo, what do you say, a Timo wig. No, it's not a Timo wig. It's my hair. So, but anyway, and as long as I've been going live, a lot of y'all been seeing my little hair grow. It was short. It's starting to grow now. My little bangs was short. It's starting to grow. I got videos showing the little hair growing. Well, I ain't do no videos. I be seeing people do. I say I'm going to do one of that. Like, you know, track my process of my hair growing. But I ain't been taking no videos of that though. But yeah, if you look at my videos, you can see where it have grew. If you go way back on the video, especially on YouTube. If on YouTube, you can see the growth in YouTube and Facebook. You can see a lot of growth. And on Facebook, I share. Facebook is like on Facebook, I share pictures and stuff like that on Facebook. I have a lot of memories on Facebook, so yeah, because a lot of my family and stuff like is on Facebook and stuff like that. So I have a lot of I was on Facebook and I wasn't even trying to even really tap into no other social media. Y'all was just Facebook. Facebook was it for me. And then that's when I was doing a little YouTube, a little Instagram, but I really was mostly focused on Facebook. And Facebook, I have my biggest platform is on Facebook. Facebook is my biggest platform. And TikTok is second. Facebook is first, TikTok is second. But at first TikTok was, but Facebook have passed up TikTok now. So well, Facebook always was, and TikTok passed up Facebook, and now Facebook didn't pass up TikTok. But on Facebook, I post on Facebook. I post like I post more video on Facebook and Instagrams. Like sometime on TikTok, I might post part 1 or part 2. I mean part 1 on TikTok, but I'll be posting part 1 and part 2 on Facebook. Like I post a lot more on Facebook. And on Facebook, it have a lot of more of, my life on Facebook. I haven't been posting too much on Facebook. Maybe because I'm a light past 7. Us light past 7. Kind of mysterious. I don't be trying to, but it just, I don't know. I guess that's who I am. But yeah, I'm a light past 7. I'm in alignment with a lot of 7s and 8s. Like I'm a light past 7, my birthday on the 17th. Even though 1 and 7 add up to 8. And I'm in an 8 month because I'm a Leo. Yep. And my zodiac sign is the monkey. I done gave y'all everything about me. Not everything. Because you couldn't, like people wouldn't be able to figure me out because I can't even figure me out. And that's a part of my light pad. The light pad 7, you could be around me and still wouldn't figure me out because it's just like a mystery. It's like, because, I don't know, they called us genius because we always go deep, 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 deep down the rabbit hole. And they called us like in alignment with God, like Buddha was a light past 7. Jesus was born on, I think, 25, the 25th, 5 and 2 is 7. A lot of like spiritual people have 7. So, yeah. A lot of 7s is really connected to source. Well, wisdom. And go deep, 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 deep down the rabbit hole. A lot of 7s like to learn too. And figure. That's why a person, like, it's hard to figure out a 7 because a 7 can't figure out a 7. Because we change. The more knowledge we accumulate, it's like we, like a caterpillar, a butterfly. Because we always be trying to master or learn, a sponge for knowledge. So, look, 777. Yeah, in my face. But yeah, anyway. And the monkey mind, We always in our mind. Thirst for knowledge. Always want to learn. Yep. So, the sevens is all about mastering yourself. It's all about mastering yourself. Okay. Oh, that's your birthday? Let me see. Y'all be always trying to make me doing some numerology, huh? Okay. I need to put my glasses on. I don't know what I'm tripping on. Okay, 1976. You're a light path folk. Roman, you're a light path folk. Let me make sure. No, let me make sure. I think it's a 5. Okay, that's 10. 2. That's 3. And 2. You're a 5. You're a light path 5. Yep, you're a light path 5. But I'm going to add it up again just to make sure. Yeah, you're a light path 5. Yep, you's a 5. Oh, you say yes, I'm a 5? Yes, you's a 5, my baby. You're a light path 5. I'll say I'm going to talk about that. I always do astrology on my live. I always give y'all light pad number, but I don't never make videos of that. I never made videos as much as I talk about that. And I be saying I'm going to do stuff. I be talking about stuff in my live so much to where I don't know. But yeah. All right, Leo gang. You welcome, my baby. Thank you. Much love to you too. You welcome for the reading. Now, as y'all know, I'm live in 2 places. I'm live on YouTube and I'm live on TikTok. 7. All right, my baby. What? If y'all want to know y'all life pad number, I'm just going to do a couple because I know y'all might go to sit here flooding it out on TikTok. But if you want to know your life pad number, give me your month, your date of your birthday, the month of your birthday, the date of your birthday, and the year of your birthday. And I'm about to get out because I'm kind of tired. And when I get tired, y'all know I go to talking out the side of my head. And my glasses is so, I know it's going to get foggy. Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on for my glasses on. I can't see nothing. Okay, we have the 8 month. Don't flood it up, y'all. The 22nd. What it was, 1988. Shit. Y'all going too far up there. I can't see y'all. Yeah, 1988. I'm farsighted, but not nearsighted, so I'm going to go through her right quick. 19, okay. That's a 6. 30. You're a light pad on 9. You're a light pad 9. The 8th month, the 27, 1988 is a light pad 9. Who that was? And we got the 8th month. Okay, I'm going to come over here by y'all on. You got to. Okay. I don't know who to pick. So we got all these August in here, babe. I see that 8, them 8 months. So we got the 8th month, the 17, 1959. Okay. And got it. Both. You're a light pad 9 too. The 8th month, the 14, 1959. All these 9s. This is the year of the 9 too. The year of the snakes. So who else I got? Y'all going up there, so I can't even see y'all names. So 1984. The 5th month, the 4th day. 5th month, the 4th day. That's a 4. That's a 9. You're light pad 3. 19. Where you went? The 5th month, the 4th day, 1984. You're light pad 3. Okay, you all. Let me see who else I'm gonna do. So go look up y'all light pad number when y'all give it to y'all. Jesse roll. 1986. The 2nd month. That's the 13th. I don't know why what you call them looks so dope. If I got it right. I probably gotta go over it. That's a 5. That's a 6. No. Hold on. I probably add somebody's shit wrong. That's a 5. Yeah, that's a 6, like I said. 5. 10. 6 and 6, that's a 12. That's a 3. You're a light pad 3 too. You're 22. Okay, light pad 22. I got 12. Who that was, Jesse Roll? What's a light pad 3? Okay, you all, I'm about to stop. You're welcome. And you say, you're light pad 22? Oh, it's all y'all up here. Let me see how many people I miss up here. Let's see. I think I did God. I think I did God. Did I did God? Henderson. Gauze. Yeah, I did gauze. Okay. Who else I missed? William Hill. William Hill. I didn't do you. Okay. I'm gonna do William Hills. Here. Okay. Where my piece of little paper at? You're a 9, William Hills. You're like Pat 9. I'm keep getting 9s. All of these 9s in here. Okay, welcome. Welcome in here. That's a 9. You're a 9. You're welcome. I said boom. You just got the 5th to 23rd. Sometimes I'll be needing a year. Sometimes I'll take it like that. And they'll add up to a light pad 1. But I need your year with it so I can know for sure what it is. Sometimes I could... It needs your day. No, does that go from 1 to... No, it could be a light pad 11. They got, they got 33. It don't have to go for... It don't have to be like that all the time. Some people have ascending master numbers too. Well, master numbers. But it don't go 1 through 10. They don't even have a light pad on 10. It start over with 1, but they do have 11s, 33s, and I think it's 22s. I be into numerology. Like when I first went down my spiritual journey, that was what I always used to see. Nothing but numbers. Numbers, 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 numbers. I don't even know why. I really don't talk about it like, too much. And I stay learning because, with numerology, it's like, it's a whole bunch. It's like, they have the Chinese Zodiac sign. That's why I told y'all I was a monkey. That's the Chinese Zodiac sign. And, but it's all type of stuff like your house placements and stuff like that. Saturn and Uranus and Venus and Neptune, Jupiter, Mars. With all of them different planets and placements and stuff. I be knowing so much. I ain't gonna lie you all. I be knowing so much, but you gonna know what different placements and planets and stuff. It'll tell you about, like when you learn the astrology, you learn about yourself. It'll tell you who you're in alignment with, the right type of zodiac sign to deal with. It'll tell you what, what career you need to focus on, like where you will be doing good. It'll tell you what planning is like covering your finance and stuff like that. What you need to work out about, work on. It's like you'll learn a lot about yourself when you learn your astrology chart. It'll tell you a lot. That's why you hear people say billionaires deal with numerology, astrology. That's how they stay billionaires and stuff like that. Because they know when it's a time for them to take action. Like I was telling y'all last year. Last year we was in the last year it was what last year was? The dragon, huh? No. Yeah, we in 2025. That's the dragon now. Last year, no, this the snake. Last year was the dragon. And that's how I knew last year I was supposed to go hard. That's why I was going hard. I knew it was a time for me to like take advantage because the year was in my favor. Last year, the year was in my favor for me to accomplish things, to pursue things. I'm a Leo. And this year, too, a lot of Leos, but it's good to know your light pad number and know what placements and stuff is. Like this year, it's more like, creating things and like kind of resting, like, not too much of socializing too much. That's why even though I be, doing a lot of stuff, but I'm kind of like in a cocoon this year. That's why y'all ain't getting too much of lives out of me too, because this is the year of me like taking action, but not so forceful with it. Because this is the year where a lot of my friends might become enemies and stuff like that for no reason at all. It's just a time where being social is not in my favor this year. Like this the year I can help people and they'll switch up on me. That's why I don't take nothing personal. Like if someone switch up on me, this is the year of it. It's just like they probably don't even know why they're switching up. They're just this year where my energy or whatever, it just like it's not time for me. Us Leos, we can be bright, we can be bold, we can be all about us. But this is not the year for us to be all about us. This is the year to like, kind of like dim our light without dimming our light. This is the year where we might irritate people. We might create enemies. We might have some old enemies come like out the woodwork or whatever. People you can help people, and then all of a sudden they're trying to find everything wrong with you, or all of a sudden they becoming your enemy, or all of a sudden everything about you irritating them, or they seeing something wrong. So this is the year where like socializing is not like really working in my favor. And that's why it's good to know your astrology chart. You know when to sit here and be aggressive and know when to fall back. Because, some people probably just don't know why they're not liking you, or they just don't know why you irritating them. But this is the year where where my energy can irritate people for no reason at all. So I just need to sit here and take this type of time and figure out myself, work on projects, and stay as much as I can out of the presence of others. So it's good to know your astrology chart, because I know this is the year of the snake. This year here, I can be abundant for it's like setting foundation, creating things, putting things in alignment. Like this year is really in the favor of people who is Taurus and stuff like that. Like if you are Taurus, you're the bull. This is the year, and it still go with your placements too now. It still go with your placement, because you might be a light past something that just not, cooperating in this year with you. It's not going in your favor. Even though this year is in a favor of the bull, it just might be a certain type of placement, or it just, like I say, it just, you have to see. But it still will work out for you now. It just like some Taurus might be more abundant than others. Like you must Pisces and stuff like this. I think this is the year for Pisces, Taurus. Like it's really in their favor, especially if your chart and your light pad and your wish card number. What is your resident number? I forgot. If it all align with this year, this is the year for some of you all Taurus and Leos too. This is the year for us too. But it's like Leos, Taurus, Pisces. It's another one. I kind of forgot. But Taurus, this year is really y'all year. If y'all Taurus, this is the year where the bull need to like really take charge, take action. A lot of stuff will just go in your favor. And especially if you're a Taurus, the bull, and you're a light pad 3. Them threes are lucky. See them light pad 3s, they're lucky. It's just like money just be dropping in their hands. It's like they could be in the right place at the right time, especially if they are focused. Like, especially if you use on Taurus and use a light pad 3 or something. It don't have no limitation to what Taurus, but it just seemed like if you is a Taurus and you're a light pad 3, you can, this year is a year where you really need to take advantage of it. Like whatever you kind of do might just work out. If you want to do a video all of a sudden, or you want to do a broadcast or go for some type of career or something, it just might, you might just get it. Probably don't even have that much experience, and all of a sudden you get hired. You probably just go to talking and all of a sudden you go viral. Like this is, the year is in your favor. So, yeah, this year is in your favor. So, Ema's the Pisces too. So, but like I say, like the light pad 3, y'all are very lucky. It just like money just come to you, honey. It's just like money just comes to you, honey. And especially if you like chasing your dream and stuff like that, you in alignment. It just seems like you just run across the right people, the right opportunities. A lot of good things will happen for you, especially if you're in a higher frequency, like, and especially if you're someone who make good investments. But yeah, I might start doing a couple of videos on that, even though I always talk about it on the live. So I guess that's why I don't do videos, because I talk about it so much on the lives. But this is the year for you all. And Leos too, this is the year for you too, but this is the year for y'all to kind of like work in secret. Like, I ain't gonna say work in secret. I ain't saying hide yourself, but this is the year where, you need to tame the beats. Not try to be so much in the spotlight. Not try to get all the attention. Because it's like the attention is going to come to you, and you don't have to work so hard for it. It's just like, it's more like, let things come to you in a peaceful way. Like, this is the year where you don't have to be aggressive. You know how us Leos can get. We could get kind of aggressive. This is the year where you need to just do a lot of planning. Like, you know how the Knight of Pentacles, you need to just plant a lot of seeds. Like, plant a lot of seeds or whatever this is that year where, you're working in silence. Like, you don't need to be around a whole group of people, because this is the year, like I say, that you might just irritate people for no reason at all. Like, people might just have a problem, or you might get irritated by people for no reason at all. It could go either way. But this can feel like a year where you feeling like, the outcasts in certain situations with certain people. This can be a year where some of you all can get enemies, like I say, from people you wasn't expecting. All of a sudden they're seeing everything wrong. And this is the year of the snakes. The snake is talking about transformation, shedding skins, you know, we going it. This is like the end. This is the year of the ninth, the year of the nine. So this is like coming to like a ending of a cycle. And this is the year where a lot of people is going to go into a new beginning, a new start, into a new beginning, into a new start. This is the year where, hold on, you all. This is the year where, you know, a lot of old ways of thinking, old way of being is sharing. This is a big old transformation year. A lot of stuff is coming to an end. And this is the year of finish what you started. Like, this is the year where you started something, you've been working on something, or you've been thinking about something. This is the year where you need to complete it. This is the year finish what you started. You know, nine's talking about finish what you started. Like, finish it out, get it done now. This is the year to chase that dream. This is the year to create that vision board. This is the year to complete that vision board. This is the year to write that book. This is the year to, you know, become your own boss. This is the year to let go that job that, you know, is making you miserable. This is the year to walk away from something that, you know, hurt you. Or this is the year to sit here and make things right. Whatever it is, this is the year to complete something that you've been working on, or something that you've been putting out. Like, you know, or the finish. It's the year to finish something that, you know. Now, this is also the year of, the snakes talk about the year of jealousy. This is the year of jealousies. You know, this is the year where, you know, like I say, you might have a lot of people coming out. All of a sudden they're doing evil, jealous stuff. You know, everybody having a problem. You know, the snake is talking about, you know, a lot of people with that snake energy. It could be talking about Persian. It could be talking about completion. It could be talking about, you know, jealousy too. So, but whatever it is, for some of you all, this is the year to take advantage of it. Yep. And some of my snake people, don't get mad. Don't get mad that I say that. You know, that's why I say it's good to know your zodiac sign. You know, we all got our own down part. We all have that negative part to us, you know. Some snakes could be jealous hearted. They could. And y'all know I like my little snakes, my little serpents. I ain't even put my serpents on. Y'all know I like my little serpents and stuff like that. But they can get a little possessive, like a Leo too. We get jealous too. If we don't know how to control it, especially a low vibrational Leo too, you know, we could get insecure. So I ain't talking about y'all like that. I'm just speaking facts, you know. And this is the year where you might could find a lot of people. They're going to love you or hate you. It's no in between. Either they love you or they hate you. This is the year where it's not no in between. This is the year where you're going to see if people really love you, they're for you. Or this is the year where you're going to see people that hate you or don't want to mess with you or just can't stop being fake with you. It's no in between. This is the year, like I said, this is the year of the shedding. This is the year where you will see the truth. This is the year where what's in the dark will come to the light. I'm being real with you. What's in the dark will come to the light. This is the year where you will see a lot of people true cutters because it's shedding. And some people shed and they, you know, go into this new fresh start. And some people shed and that truth, their true colors come out. That's the best way I can say it. It could be like that. Now, if you going through this a lot, then that means that, you know, if you constantly going through something like this where you are around people where every year they like showing you some type of fake stuff, well, you probably need to rearrange your circle. The good thing about being tarot reader, or psychic, or energy reader, or just dealing with any type of divination work, you will always see the truth of someone. And that's what I like. I love my gift. I don't like it. I love my gift. Because I can see a betrayal before it culminate. Like I can see something in a person before it even must get out of control. And my spirit, like I'm so connected with my intuition. I'm so connected with myself to where now, at one time I wasn't, but now on my spiritual journey, I became more wise and more stronger. And it's like now I can see when someone is about to switch up on me. I can see, because it's like I can see the flaws in others. And I could recognize it, especially if you were someone who did a lot of shadow work and you had to face a lot of stuff about yourself. And, you know, like I say, I'm a Leo and I'm a Scorpio moon. So I had to face a lot of stuff about myself. And both of my signs are fit signs. So I can be aggressive, jealous. I had to fix that. And it's like, and angry. I can get like that. Like the old me used to be like that. And now it's like I could spot this shit from a mile away. And that's how I know. Just like how Jesus was sitting with his disciple and he knew that they was going to switch up on him. Because he was in tune. He listened to his intuition. He was getting these downloads. God was talking to him, all this. So he knew that they was going to switch up on him before they even switched up on him. And that's how I am. Like a lot of us spiritual people, when we are in tune, and not just spiritual people, a lot of spiritual people. Once we learn how to listen to our intuition, once we learn how to sit here and understand people pattern, the way they, you know, the way they carry themselves, or you know, we learn emotions, different type of emotions, and learn people I guess that's the best way to say it. Learn people emotion. You can tell when you're in the presence of someone that will switch up on you. Someone you could tell you gonna be friends with this person for a long time. You could tell if you're gonna like this person. You could tell if you find you know, you could see yourself hanging with this person. You can tell. And if you spiritual, you have did a lot of work on yourself, it's going to be hard for you to kind of sit in the presence of someone that you know that still have some work to do on itself. Someone who is still, you know, fighting their inner demons. Someone who is still like in a low vibration. Someone who don't know how to control their emotions. And when you become spiritual, evolve, you can understand that sometimes this person, especially if you someone that's very spiritual and you dealing with energies and you know a lot, you can tell that this person will be a easy portal for these negative energy to work with this person to turn against you. And you have understanding because you know it's not the person itself, it's just the energies that's, you know, the energies that's, you know, there's easy access to this person can make this person do stupid stuff. And especially if you a spiritual person and you got some people sending you negative energy, them energies will sit around and they will target people close to you. And you can tell that, oh, this person will be easy for this energy to manipulate. to work through this person to try to like come at you some type of way. And that's why I say I love my gift, because you can see things clear. You can tell when some people you have to keep at a long hand of spoon. Some people don't need to know your business. Or you can tell when some people are good for you. When some people have your, you know, your back. They with you. They're honest, gentle people. These is people who know how to control their emotions. These are people who are not hostile or crazy. These are people who are not easy to be manipulated. You can tell. And it saves you a whole lot of trouble. That's why I tell y'all all the time, like, you know, don't take this spiritual awakening as a curse. It's actually a blessing once you, as you know, once you wake up, it's no more going back to sleep. So you might as well just sit here and learn. Learn about yourself. And once you start learning about yourself, it become a blessing, because it'll save you a lot of trouble. Like, you know, back when you was still kind of asleep and stuff like that, and you wasn't listening to your intuition, and you know you didn't see that this person was going to cross you. It saved you a whole lot of problems and pain when you can actually see the truth of someone, especially when you can sit here and see the truth within energy, the invisible truth. And you can tell, wait, hold on, you're easy to cross me, or I can tell you have your emotions in check. I can sit here and open up to you, or I can work with you, or I can let you in because I know you understand. You know, you woke, you understand, you know how to control yourself. You know when you being manipulated some type of way. And I ain't gonna lie, I do. I love that. I love that because it saved me a whole lot of trouble. But I ain't gonna lie, it do have you lonely. But I'm a light past 7, so I enjoy my own company. I do. I enjoy my own company. And the more, right, low and high vibration. It do. I enjoy my own company. And it saves you a lot from making bad decisions, especially in relationships. Like, you know, that's how I can tell when now I didn't see some of us, right? We'll be vibing high, 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 high. And we know a lot. We learn a lot. But sometimes, like I said, it could get lonely. It could get lonely. And some people will sit here and burn their energy down just to get a partner, just to get a mate. Because it's hard to find a lot of high vibrational people still single. If they ain't single, it's just hard to find a lot of, I ain't gonna say high vibrational. I'm gonna just put aware. I'm not gonna say high vibrational because, you know, some people could be so high to they stop being earthly. Like they stop living. Some people could be vibing so high to where they become so judgmental. Like they want to judge everything. You know, if you eat a bag of chips, oh no, you know. So I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna say, you know, aware. And even when you mess with a person that's a high vibrational person, sometimes a high vibrational person can be worse than someone in a low vibration. Just by like that soldier type drilling type stuff. Like they taking life too serious to where they forget how to stall, you know, they forget how to live and enjoy life. It's like, you know, you still came here to have this spirit, you know, this human experience, you know, you still came here to enjoy, like, and some will be too serious where they become judgmental and they become narcissists and toxic themselves. And the thing is, they don't recognize it. They don't, because they're thinking they're helping you. But sometimes they don't be no different than someone that's in a low vibration, that's like manipulating or judging you or putting you down, or trying to act like you're not living right or you just not right. No, the whole thing is, it's just like, and some people be getting that confused, because it's like some people come here to actually experience life. Not everybody come here to vibe high. Not everybody comes to vibe high. Some people have to keep their vibration low because their assignment is to reach a certain type of level. Some of them didn't come to be perfect. They have to be unperfect just to relate with that certain type of group. And it's just like, it's levels to this. Everybody have a different assignment or come on a different mission than others. That's like how you can see some people, they're all 98 years old, 80 years old, and they've been eating meat and sweets and junk their whole life and still get around. They still get around. They don't even like to eat healthy food. They look at you crazy. They still get around, still driving a car. Some stuff is mostly a mind thing. And some people, that's not their part of the mission, eating healthy. Even though I know it's a part of my mission. So I can't talk for everybody. But when you on your spiritual path and you look at people and you see, and once you go to learning life and understanding and studying everybody, you go to realizing a lot of this shit, like some people be so drill soldier type with the shit. It's just unreal. It's like the ego. Like they still controlled by the ego where they trying to judge you. But some people, what work for you might not work for them. And they have some people where they do need to be. They need to eat healthy. Like me, I can't have a little fun, but I have to go back to being eating healthy because my body will tell me like, look, you can't do this like everybody else. Like you probably could get away with that shit when you was in your 20s and when you was younger, like, your 20s and stuff. But now you can't. You can't do that. You need to eat more healthier for yourself. Like, and some people, like I say, they can live all the way to 80 and 90 years old and been eating whatever they want to eat and nothing happened to them. So it's like you really have to listen to your body. Not everybody is fortunate like that. So you have to listen to yourself. You can't be somebody like, oh, my grandma or my grandpa, they ate whatever they want. They live to 90 years old, but that might not work for you. Your grandma, your grandpa had a whole nother different mission, a whole nother assignment. It didn't affect them like that. But you might don't live to see 50. You need to sit here and pay attention to your body. You know what I'm saying? So it's different for everybody, but I just need someone that's like, that's understand and connected. That understand, that's connected, and someone who I ain't gonna say master their own emotions, master their own energy, but I need someone to know their energy. And that's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find someone like that. And especially if some of us are here on like a strong soulmate type of mission or what? Go get in the bed. Why you came in here? You just woke up and came in here. Close the door. That spirit, they don't, they go to work and do my kids, the ancestors and spirit and stuff. And when I go to talking about stuff that they don't want me to talk, they send distractions. So I'm not going to keep going into that. But like I said, um, sometimes it do get lonely. It do get lonely because it's like you need to, and I ain't even talking about relationships like a partner that you're dealing with. I'm talking about like relationship all around the board, like friends, family, a lover, stuff like that, because like I say, certain type of energies, they like to sit here and manipulate everybody around you. They do. They like to manipulate everybody around you. So it's like, it's a blessing when you can understand that right now you're being tested. Right now, you need to learn how to control your emotion. Right now, you need to pay attention to the patterns. Right now, you know that this person is being manipulated some type of way, or this person is being used to test you some type of way. And that's how it mostly be. It just be, you constantly tested all the time, especially when you become spiritual aware. Like the more knowledge you accumulate, the more you realize that everything is like a test. Like you're constantly being tested. You're actually in earthly school. And most of the tests is about how to control your emotions, how to let go, how to put yourself first, or how to stop being stubborn, or it just mostly about you. And it's like the more spiritual aware you become, the more you go to realizing the patterns. Well, I'm being tested right now. I need to not let this get to me too much. And this person, whatever this test is being there to, is being they are working through whoever this is to test me. They're using this person to test me, to see if I'm going to control my anger, see if I want to let this person get under my skin, or see if I'm going to sit here and let this person burn me back to something that I can heal from, burn me back to, doing drugs, or, you know, um, lying, or doing crazy stuff. It be all type of tests that a lot of times you'll be tested. And if you make it through something real difficult and real hard, it's going to come back to you again. Say if you was in, a lot of people go through this with love. Say you was in a toxic relationship, or say you was with someone and y'all was together for years and years, and you know this person know you, they know everything about you, you know everything about this person, but the relationship itself is just unhealthy. The relationship itself is, it have drained you. You've been beat down, and say y'all with each other, y'all fight. It's not only that the relationship is draining, but y'all are mentally and physically abusing each other. For some of y'all, I'm gonna just say, y'all in a relationship where y'all mentally and physically abusing each other. Y'all going to jail. People don't want to sit in y'all company too long because y'all, becoming violent. Y'all go to fussing. Your partner always make you jealous, and you don't know how to control yourself. I'm just saying, like, this is a definition of a real toxic karma cycle relationship. And this relationship is like to learn how to let it go. And then all of a sudden you decided, well, you know something, I'm gonna let this go. You wake up and you're like, I'm gonna let this go. I can't keep going through this. You praying to God, you crying, you praying to God, you asking God to help you, give you strength to move you out this relationship. And then all of a sudden this person go into another relationship. And now this person is falling in love with somebody else. And you over here, you hurting, you crying, you can't sleep, you can't eat. But every time you with this person, it's always a fight or fuss. You never happy in this relationship. But you've been with this person so long, you used to this person. You used to it because, you know, you have been going through this pattern for years, for years. And sometimes it don't be about the person is in another relationship with someone. It be about the person decide to let go which I have for all of these years and choose somebody else. And so you started healing yourself. You started healing yourself. You know, some of you all, it might take a long time, might take some years. Some people, it might take a couple of months, but however long the process take, you start healing yourself. You start working on yourself because you don't have no choice because this person is denying you. This person is rejecting you. So you don't have no choice but to start working on yourself, like, you know, figuring something out. And then all of a sudden, you go to fixing yourself. You go to, you know, working on painting. I'm gonna say you start painting and stuff, and you expressing your anger. You know, you putting all your anger or your emotions. You purging out during painting or working out. You know, some of you all probably just sit there and you cry for days and months and stuff until, you know, you just came to a reality that you have to let this go. So eventually you let this go, you start healing. I know that's not no good examples, but I'm just saying. Some type of way you find yourself start healing. You go to therapy. Say you're talking to a therapy and all of this stuff. Or you come to a spiritual life coach like me. Someone who, you know, been through some stuff and helping you, guiding you through this and stuff like this. And now all of a sudden you back out here again. You strong. You believe in yourself like that. And everything working out for you. You get a promotion, your business doing good, you get a new car, you get a new house, you starting to look good, you're picking your weight back up or you losing weight, your skin glowing, your hair growing, or you know, you just get a whole new style where you cut your hair, you become jazz and whatever it is, but you coming back into yourself. And not only you coming back in yourself, but you becoming better. Because you've been with this person for a long time. And especially if you've been with this person since you was young. You have never seen this version of you. You never seen, or you haven't seen this part of you since you know, before you met this person. Or at the beginning of your relationship, you haven't seen yourself glow and be happy like this in a long time. And now you glowing, your skin looking good, your money getting right, you know, you getting on track. You got a little car, you got your house, people starting to talk to you again and stuff like that. You having fun and stuff like that. But the only thing is, because a lot of time when you hear from something like that, you probably ain't get back in a relationship. You know, everything working out, but you're not getting back in a relationship. And now, you know, this person, the person who this person left you for, and all of a sudden their relationship falling apart. They having problems. The same thing this person was doing to you, this person doing to this person, or this person doing what they did to you to them. And now all of a sudden this person is seeing you looking good. This person watching you on your own social media. You know, this person seeing you out and about, you know, in the club having fun. But you looking good. You looking attractive because when this person left you, this person left someone that was needed, someone that, you know, was probably out of shape or probably too small. Someone wasn't healthy. They wasn't in their healthy stage. You know, when this person left you, you was broken and tore down. Now all of a sudden you looking back like this person they met or even better. And on top of that, you doing better. Now this person attracted to you, especially if y'all had great sex. Even though y'all had all that craziness, but the sex was good, you know, or whatever. And this person know you got that good or something like that. So now this person is reminiscing. This person is thinking about you. Ain't nothing working in that other relationship. So now this person wants to come and reach out and come back towards you. See, you being tested now. Now you're being tested. And that's the good thing about healing. Because you will know, you can recognize that, oh, spirit is testing you now. They're testing you to see if you strong. Have you actually healed from this person? Do you remember all the stuff you went through with this person? Now, it can be, sometimes these tests can be real hard, like a real hard test. Because not every relationship is meant to be sabotaged, neither. Not every one of them. Because some of these people, you know how they say they have to you don't miss a good thing till it's gone. Now, this is the part where it could get confusion for some of y'all. Because some of you all have a strong soul tie with somebody. And I ain't talking about, because you got to realize y'all was young. Some people grow up. Then, you grow up. Y'all not abusive or crazy. Y'all have learned stuff about yourself. Things don't trigger you. Because, at the oldest you get, for the wise ones, the more you learn how to control your emotion. Certain things don't entertain you or incite you no more. But let's get back into, because I'm going too far. I'm going to stick to the topic. And say you go to healing yourself and all of this stuff, and this person come, blah, 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 blah. And now this person is trying to reach out to you. Now this person, and remember, this person know you. This person know what's your soft spots. This person know how to get to you. Even though this person haven't did it in a long time, but this person still remember what you like, your favorite food. They know you like teddy bears, roses, or whatever. And all of a sudden, this person is like sending things towards you, sitting here trying to get you. This person is working on trying to get back under your good grace, back with you. And now all of a sudden, this person probably doing stuff like posting your picture, telling you they love you. This person trying to make you look good. Because when y'all was with each other, this person was making you look bad. Now this person ready to share you out to the world and tell the whole world how much this person love you and how much this person want to be with you. But this person know they're going to have to work hard because you're a new you to get you back. Because you're not the same. And you still have this weakness. You still have this little soft spot for this person. Because remember, you've been knowing this person for a long time. You've been loving this person for a long time. And even though y'all heal, you still have this little softness for this person. And then you become tested again. This person going to come at you harder. This person going to pursue you harder. And that's when you will see, have you learned? Have you, healed? And sometimes some people could go back to the same pattern. And now you have to do it all over again. Because sometimes some people, like I said, they are karma. They come to teach you a hard lesson, not a good one. And you go back to this person, and this person made you feel good and sit here and show you love that you've been wanting from this person. And now all of a sudden this person is putting you over the other person and all of this stuff just to get back with you. In some cases, this person get back with you, but they still got the other person there. And now you become a side person. Because this person still have built a whole life with this person. This person and this person got a house together. They've been staying with each other. They might have kids together. And now this person is trying to treat you like a side piece. And at one time, the new person was a side piece that they chose. So now you're being tested. And now, you done did all this healing. But now you in a situation where not only you did this healing, not only you have passed the test and moved on, but you failed and now, and you becoming a side piece. And you losing your respect. It became worse. You see what I'm saying? It became worse. And now you're about to experience the hard part of the lesson. Because the lesson get worse. It get harder. Because now you got to experience someone that you love and you was with first leave you every night and go lay up with somebody else. Or you got to experience someone you love sit here and burn their kids around you. Or you got to experience someone you love sit here playing house in two places. And on top of that, you back stressing out again. Because now this person have opened up your heart again. This person's in your heart chakra again. And you feel like you shouldn't be the side piece if you was there first. Now you back fussing with this person. Now you back sitting here trying to get this person attention again. Now people back talking about you again. And on top of that, you're not functioning like, things falling apart. All of a sudden you're getting car problems. All of a sudden you're losing your job. Like everything is going right back downhill. And you back at square one. But it's worse. Because now you're accepting something that broke you. A month, couple of months, a year, 2 years ago. Now you accepting something. And now this person is back to their old ways, but this person is worse now. Because when a karma cycle is meant, when you're supposed to learn a lesson, and if you keep repeating the cycle, it get worse. And now you back to square one. You have to do the test all over again. You will be tested. I don't care how many times you have completed and passed a test. You will be tested again. And once the creator, once your spiritual team feel like your higher self, feel like you have mastered it, you won't be tested again on that no more. Because they're going to know that you already know you're being tested. And that's what I'm saying. That's why it's good to sit here and take your spiritual awakening serious and grow. Like strengthen yourself with it. So you don't keep repeating certain cycles. Now remember, you're a human. And when this test come again, when you are spiritual evolved, spiritual strong, when this test do come, especially if you got a little weakness for someone, you might find yourself, this person might get your attention. For some of you all, this person might not even get in. I'm going to be real. This person might not even get in. You might block this person and probably you must call the police on this person's ass. Like, You feel what I'm saying? But that's still the test. Because the test is that you need to learn how to forgive a person. That's called blockage. Now, holding on to rage and anger is still not good neither. It's still not good. You have to forgive a person. Not for them, but for you. I always tell y'all that. So you can take back your power. A person can have power over you and you don't even see this person. Just because you got hatred towards this person. And this person, when you hold hatred in your heart, you attract that. You attract a lot of negative energy when you have anger built in you. And it could be negative. You could be around negative people. You might meet negative people. Or you might sit here and start building a sickness, a disease in you, like cancer, high blood pressure. You know, it might start spreading through you, that anger, that darkness. And that's still negative energy. Because that negative energy don't die. And you don't want that energy to be not no negative energy, no dark energy, like anger, grudges. You don't want that sitting in you, growing like a damn tree in your body and just messing you up like a wildfire. You don't want it to grow, and all of a sudden you're getting all these sickness. All of a sudden your back hurt. All of a sudden you're catching heart attacks. Your chest hurt. All of a sudden you got all of these, your shoulders tight. It's like you getting all of these different type of sickness and stuff like that. You don't want that, and then it might just manifest. No telling how angry you are or how strong that rage in you. It can turn into a serious disease, a sickness, a serious sickness. So you don't want to hold on to that needle. So you need to release that. Like I tell people, no matter what a person did to you, and I tell you, some people do some crazy shit. And I had to learn that myself. But you can forgive a person. And on this spiritual journey, you need to do that. However or whatever type of way you need to make peace with it, you need to make peace with it. You know, I'm a right-hand pattern. They got some people on the left-hand pattern. The way they forgive is about fucking you up. A lot of us right-hand pattern, they got some right-hand patterns feel like the way I'm going to forgive you is by messing you up too. But whatever, way that you feel like you need to forgive a person, you know, do it. Don't hold on. Purge that energy out of you. Let it go. You can make peace with a person. You don't have to call them and be like, oh, I know you messed over me. I know you touched me when I was a child. You did some weird stuff to me when I was a child. You know, you made me lose my innocence. I forgive you. You don't have to do that. Some people you just don't have to talk to release them. You can sit here and get a piece of paper, a brown paper bag, a regular tablet, and you can write on there. You could even do it. I always tell people about the 2 notebooks, the journals. You can write on there and say that you release when whatever they did to you, write that down and be like, I make peace with this. I call back my power. And you can go around a lake, or ocean, or a beach. And as you ripping it up, I want you to feel them emotion. Purge, cry. And say, I am free, I am free, I am free. And throw that paper out there. And when you walk away from it, say it is done. Or you can burn it. Get you a burn bowl. And as it's burning, you can say, I am free, I am free, I am free. And as you take that ash and draw it to the wind, say it is done. You can even pray. You can tell God, whoever you believe in, that I release this. They have no more control of me. You can cry, like crying, purge. And be like, God, I release this anger. I release this pain. I release this hurt. I give it to you. I can't handle it no more. You can release it. And give it to God. You could give it to your ancestors. Give it to your spiritual team. But it's ways that you can release that hurt, that anger, without having to sit here and actually have to sit here and be in the presence of someone who kind of destroy you a little. But you can release it and you can pull back your energy. And for some of you all, you could do a card cutting. You could do a card cutting. You could get your 2 white candles, or you could get your white and black candle, or red and black candles. It's whatever you choose. But you could get your 2 white candles, and you could write on one candle this person's name, and write you cutting the card on them, and write your name on there. And you could put you cutting the card, take your little string, tie it between the 2 candles. You could get your certain type of herb, like standing nettles, Saint Joseph. You can get Hipsy. You could get a lot of stuff. And you could get you some salt. First, put your salt down. Spirit telling me to be quiet. But first, put your salt down. That's why they stop it on TikTok. Put your salt down and get your 2 candles. You could do what you could do. I already get your 2 white candles, but you could do red and black. You know, if you want to. You can do white and black. It's on you. But get your 2 candles. Put that little string around it, and put your little herbs and oil on and get you some olive oil or whatever. Bless that olive oil. Get you some anointing oil and stuff. You can make your own anointing oil. And rub it away from you. Like when you rub the candle, rub it away from you. That because you know you sending that energy to them. You sending it back. You getting it away from you. And tie that string around them. And now you can use a black candle too. I'm giving y'all some tips. I like to use 3 candles, sometimes 4 candles when I'm doing a card cutting. And these some nice ones. Well, you could use a black candle because I have to stop because I be giving out a lot of stuff and people be getting mad that I be giving out stuff. But I be make a lot of stuff that some stuff I be giving out, people don't even must know about it. Like, I'm a wizard for real. So, yeah, you could take you 2 black candles. Like, they got the little small, skinny ones. I'm gonna have to take a. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it one day and just put it on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just. But anyway, and you could tie that string between them 2 white candles and that black candle too. How you doing? And you can sit here and put your little herbs and stuff. Write their little name on it. Get your little thing, plenty name on that stuff, and you can sit here and cut the card on them and pull your energy back. And while it's burning down, you can pray. You can pray. You know, I always talk about prayer. You can pray and see right here. See when that cheek come out that hands when you praying and them cheek get powerful and you going to feeling that energy in the hand. You feel that energy in your body. See my cheek in these hands. I'm telling you, prayers is powerful. This is like a mocho. I'm saying it wrong. A mocho, you know, it's all type of different mocho. And everybody, you're going to find a mocho that relate with you. You're going to find a mocho that, and this is a powerful one. That's like how sometimes you might see me do like this is keeping the brain, like, you know, function. You could keep your function and stuff, connect so you can remember, you can talk properly. But strength, power, that's what it represents. Strength and power and powerful of the mind. Like, but see this here? It is something about when I pray. It just feel like I can feel the energy. It just, I can't explain it. It's powerful. Like, you need to get y'all some emotions. Like, you might have I can't say it. A mutual that works for you, that strengthen you, that give you power, that enhance your, you know, your spells, or, you know, your energy, or, you know, I don't know, your prayers. But this here, I've been doing this for so long. And when I became spiritual awakened, I went to feeling, especially when I went to working with chi. I was doing chi and stuff like this, like trying to control the energy and stuff like that. Like, and I'll go outside in the sun, like early in the morning, you know, when the sun is rising, that's the best time you could go outside and work under the sun. And when the sun is going down, that's the best time to charge your body up. And don't do it when it's high, like high in the, don't do it like around 3 o'clock. The sun is real high. The best time to charge your body, to heal your body under the sun, is when the sun is rising in the morning, when it's still low, and when the sun is going down. That's the best time. And you can do chi, and it will activate the chi in you, the energy wave. I'm telling you. I know I didn't went to the left, y'all. I can't help it, y'all. I mean, I want to know. I want to know people who go to talk about all type of stuff. I bet y'all like, baby, what is you talking about? I'm so sorry. But let me tell you. But praying, I'm telling you, praying, whoo, it's powerful. It's powerful. And burn a damn candle and let that candle burn down, and you praying, or you could be meditating, however you want to do it. Or you could be talking to it, like say, I call back my power, release my power, you know, I forgive you. You could say all of that, however you want to charge your energy into that burn. But charge it up, give it strength. So you could cut that card on whoever that is. Now that works for if you want to release a relationship too now. Now, a card cutting is for anything you want to cut, or anybody you wants to cut out of your energy. Sometimes I be just doing card cuttings on people. If I feel like you beefing with me, and especially this how you know if someone is doing spiritual work on you. Say if y'all friends on the internet, right? And all of a sudden you unfollow this person. You decide you unfollow this person, you block this person. And all of a sudden this person popping up again. And you like, damn, I'll block your ass. Why don't I keep seeing you? 9 out of 10, this person doing spiritual work on you. 9 out of 10, this person have some type of card they're trying to attach to you. And a lot of times, are they trying to destiny swipe? Now, sometimes the internet can be kind of, sometimes the internet can be petty. I ain't gonna lie. The internet can be petty sometimes. It really could. Like, because the internet, sometimes the internet, it drills off of drama. And if they feel like this could be a good drama, it'll make it hard for you to kind of block this person. It's like they're going to keep putting this person in your face some type of way. And especially if you go peep up on this person. Even though you block this person, but you go and check out this person, of course, you're going to see a lot of stuff about this person. But if you block somebody and this person keep coming, 9 out of 10, this person doing some type of spiritual work on you. Other this person is trying to destiny swap with you. Or this person is trying to see, or this person have some type of card attached to you. And this person is trying to drain you out of your energy some type of way. That's how you know when someone doing spiritual work on you. So if I see stuff like that and I know I didn't block you, or I haven't been looking on you or something, you keep coming around, you keep coming up, I'll do a card cutting on your ass. I will cut you completely out. You know something, you doing something, and I might can't pinpoint it. But whatever this energy that's working with you, it's trying to get my attention. It's trying to get some type of reaction. It's trying to lower my frequency. So guess what? I'm about to cut you out of my energy. I am. Because you'll have people have some type of card attached to you and you wouldn't even know. You will have people siphon your energy and you wouldn't even know. Especially if it's someone that you haven't made peace with. That's why I say releasing people. Releasing people is a must. Say you have an ex from 10 years ago, but you haven't healed from that. This person is still in your energy some type of way. This person is still attached to you. Sometimes it's just good to just cut people off. Like, it's just good to cut people out that you know you no longer want to associate with. Now, let me say this. When you do a card cut, it may show this is someone you don't want to have no type of communication with no more. Because you don't want to sit here and be disrespectful to spirit. You don't. Not even to spirit, but to yourself. So make sure when you do this card cutting, this is someone that you know for sure you don't want to deal with no more. Don't go playing doing stuff that you ain't ready for now. Because, you know, sometimes it can be worse just by you just, you know, decide you mad with this person and you go do a card cutting, but you know one thing, you sitting here waiting. Because it's like you're manipulating your own spell. You do a card cutting, but yet you still checking your phone to see if this person called. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes it could backfire. Like sometimes spirit could be like, oh, you playing with me, you playing with my emotions, you know, or whatever. Especially if it's a certain type of energy, it might pick up on it. I ain't gonna say spirit, I'm gonna just say energy. Especially if a certain type of energy pick up on it. It can make that shit backfire. Where you thinking about this person more than you was thinking about this person. Or it can make it to the point where, you know, this person never come back no more. And now you can't do nothing to get this person back. Well, until you go to someone to like kind of fix it. But sometimes some people might can't fix it. You know, but there's always somebody can fix something. I don't know. But when you do a card cutting, I'm just saying, when you do a card cutting, make sure you are done. Make sure you're done with this person. Make sure you don't want to have no more dealings with this person. Make sure you completely over. Now, some of you all, some cards not bad. Not all cards need to be cut. And that's a whole nother story. I ain't gonna say that. But some cards are not bad. Some people energy you can benefit off of. You can benefit off of. But I'm going to leave that to my left hand patterns. I'm going to just stick to my right hand pattern. But some people card, you probably don't want to cut. Especially if there's someone who's abundant. I ain't going to talk about that too much because that's not a part of my lesson. That's for the left hand patterns. They could teach you about that. But when you go down a spiritual journey, you go to learning about a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. But like I say, not every card you want to cut. Especially if they're in that abundant type of energy. You can benefit off of that. And I'm going to leave it there. That's for the left hand patterns. I ain't going to talk about that. Especially if you know how. You're welcome so much, Queen. Especially if you know how to manipulate energy. That's just a little food for thought. For some of you all. Because some of you all listen, y'all left hand pattern. Some of y'all don't even know if you a left hand or right hand pattern or in between. You probably don't even know it. But you know, Miss Kitty, I don't judge nobody. I don't. Because Miss Kitty have been through some stuff. And a lot of us chosen ones, we have been through some stuff in this spiritual streets. And a lot of us chosen ones in these type of spiritual streets have been through something. Because God have chosen ones. As much as a lot of us spiritual people don't like the other spiritual people who are Catholics and Baptists and all of that, they're still chosen too by God. They still have a high power too. But a lot of us spiritual ones here that went through a spiritual awakening, out of 100%, 80% of us been through some painful something, whatever it may be. Like I say, a little night y'all probably had a bad relationship, probably was abused, probably went through a near death experience, probably lost everything, probably something happened to a lot of us. A lot of us spiritual teachers, we went through some stuff. I ain't gonna say all of us, but out of 100, 80% of us went through some stuff. A lot of us tarot readers went through some stuff. A lot of us life coaches went through some stuff. Gurus and stuff like that, a lot of them went through some stuff. A lot of spiritual people who are like into the occult type of spiritual went through something painful. I ain't saying all of us, like I say, 80% of us did. We went through some type of abuse, some type of hard lesson that triggered our awakening. And some of us, we just woke up. I'm just saying. But yes. So, what I'm saying is that some of you all probably don't know if you're a right-hand pattern, a left-hand pattern, or you just in between. You're not. But what I tell you, be real with yourself. Don't be fake. I'm a right-hand pattern. I'm going to tell you, the best way to beat a lot of negativity is by becoming solid with yourself, knowing yourself. If you someone that, don't know how to handle your emotions, just acknowledge it. Acknowledge it that you are not in control of your emotion. Walk in your truth. So when you do run across, because lights run across lights. When you do run across someone that's going to try to manipulate you or use your truth against you or use your flaws against you, it won't do nothing to you because you already know the truth and you don't care what they think. And that's why I tell y'all, learn yourself. And the more you learn yourself, it's easier for you to read others. Because remember, nobody is perfect. And the ones who sit here and try to judge you the most be the ones who have been through and did the most. So, them trickster energies, you can recognize them trickster energies. Because them trickster energies them trickster energies are play on your weakness. Now I'm about to get a little deeper spiritual for y'all. That just like, see, the trickster energy, they rules the internet. It's like they play field. They rule the internet. They rule the clubs. They rule low vibrational areas like, the hood and stuff like that. And they rule high vibrational areas like in, mansions and stuff where, it's toxic. The trickster energies, they are everywhere. And these type of energies, they will sit around you. because some of you all, y'all have trickster energies that's attached to you. Some of y'all got trickster energies that, you know, that's in your area. Or some of you all got people sending them trickster energies towards you. But them trickster energy, they will sit here and they will monitor you. Monitor spirit is just not walking people who want to be in your business. Them trickster energy will monitor everything you do and say. They will even get in your mind. And they'll have you sit here talking about shit, about personal stuff. And you don't even must know why, but you feeling like something is talking to you or something is questioning you. They'll even take a phone where you seeing these trickster energy in like a spirit or something like that. And they trying to manipulate you, make you do crazy stuff. That comes all type of ways. But when you learn how to control yourself and know thyself, it make it hard for them to manipulate you. They lose power. They lose power over you. But you have to be real with yourself. You have to face your truth. Now, like I said, you don't have to be perfect. But you need to understand yourself to the point where no one can tell you about you and it make you feel some type of way. No one know you better than you know yourself. So when them trickster energy try to manipulate you or make you feel like, I'm going to give you some example. Like say if a man, he's married, right? And he love his wife. His wife a good person. She don't cheat. She cook. She washes clothes. It's like his wife is so faithful. But say he have a sex fetish. And he go and he cheat on his wife. And he run across a trickster energy that's manipulating whoever this person is. This Jezebel or whatever. And now this person have video camera this person. Have recalled this person doing stuff to them. And just to blackmail this person. And now this person is stressed out because this person is not even about, because this person know their wife is a good person. It's just the fact that this person have disappointed. This person have hurted their wife. This person really loved their wife. But this person just fell for temptation. And the wrong one at that. And on top of that, don't let this person have a certain type of status. Where even it's going to disappoint this person's wife and hurt this person's wife. But it's going to also hurt this person's brain or business or whatever it may be. Career. And now this person is stuck. And this person, now this person is stuck because this person is living for everything but their self. This person is living off of their reputation, off of their image, how they look. Know why? Because this person don't know themselves. This person haven't became one with themselves. This person have not sit here and accept everything about themselves. And guess what this person do? Take their own life. Because this person don't know how to live through this humiliation. So this person killed himself. Now I can flip it around. You got a person that know themselves. And they know that they have a good wife at home. They know that they have a nice job and stuff. But this person also know that they have a sex addiction. And they desire to have a different person sometime. So when this person go across this trickster energy and this person try to blackmail them, know what this person do? This person will sit here and go tell their wife, look, babe, I messed up. Something is about to come out and you're going to be disappointed with me. But I have an issue. I have a sex addiction. I didn't mean to disappoint you. I ain't mean to hurt you. But for some reason, I was tempted by my temptation. And this person might go sit down with the bull and tell them, look, I mess up. Somebody about to leak a tape or whatever about me. And it's probably going to hurt the brain. We need to come up with a master plan because we already know it's about to go down. But we need to come up with a solution how we're going to make it through this. You see? It's the same situation. But one person know themselves and they accept it. So now they are trying to figure out a solution on how to go forward from this and fix it. And the other person, they never got to change to know themselves. They only worried about their image to where they became fake with their own reality. But see, when you know yourself, when you run across trickster energies like that, it won't make you crash. It won't make you fall. It won't make you bend. Because nothing it can do to you that's going to get to you or stick to you too long. What you're going to do, you're going to try to figure out a solution to this problem. And you're going to accept that you made your bed hard. And you're going to lay in it. And you're going to get up. And you're going to go to the store and buy you another mattress. And replace that hard mattress. And make it soft again. That's why I tell you, know thyself. Learn yourself. So when you run across on this spiritual journey, you will run across energies that's going to try to break you, bend you. But it can't hurt you when you know yourself. What it will do, it will make you sit here and see through certain people, certain energies. Because a lot of times, energies like to reflect. It like to project. And when you know yourself and you become strong in your energy, it makes it easy for you to sit here and see when someone is trying to project something on you. And it make it easy for you to sit here and see where someone needs to fix some things about them. Because when you know yourself, you know certain stuff that you had to reflect on. You had to fix. A lot of reflection you did. And that's going to let you know, well, oh, this person haven't healed from this. This person is insecure with this. It's going to make you see things clear. And if you get real good, you're going to know what type of energy is controlling this person. You're going to start to notice, oh, it's this energy that's controlling or manipulating this person. This that same energy that always trying to get a reaction out of me. You know, you're going to notice. Some of you all might start giving it a name. To the point where you can feel it. You can smell it. And you be like, I already know what energy is messing with you. And I already know what you need to work on. I know what's going on with you. I've been there, done that. I ain't got time for that. You know? It's like, that's why I tell you, it can be a blessing. I know I always tell y'all, but I'm going to tell you again, do not regret your spiritual awakening. The only thing can make your awakening hard It's when you not work on yourself. When you're not working on yourself, that's the only thing can make this journey hard. It can. Because the mind is a powerful thing. And what else can make it hard? When you run across spiritualists that know more about you than you know about yourself. Because remember, numerologists, numbers rule this planet. They do. And if you going through a spiritual awakening and you dapping into the occult knowledge, or you know the occult knowledge, or you putting yourself in alignment with a lot of spiritual people, you can have, like I said, you got principalities. Now you're at war with principalities. Because if you went through a spiritual awakening, a lot of you all are very, very, how can I say it? A lot of you all is very, I'm going to say it like this, I ain't gonna say it very, a lot of you all hold a certain type of power, that God power within you. That God power. That power to control things. What, Trinity? I'm about to come.
Just watching.
I know you're watching me. What's wrong? What's wrong? What?
It's the dog.
The dog? You scared?
The dog.
The dog? What's she doing?
He keep losing in my room. She keep losing game out of him. He keeps,
Y'all ain't put no pamper on him?
I did. He keeps taking it off.
Oh, he took the pamper off? Okay, baby. I'm coming. I'm going to have to put his behind back in a whatchamacallit. You cleaned it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming. Put him in the front room. That's why I said put him in the front room.
I did. He keeps following me when I'm just trying to go back in the room.
Well, just go back in your room. Now, I'm going to take that back because sometimes we put a bad reputation. Like I see a lot, I be seeing spiritual people, and I always say this, but I be seeing spiritual people and they be like, oh, these wishes and warlocks and voodoo people. Let me tell you, I'm going to take that back because I say I'm going to stop putting labels to it. Because I feel like we get a bad reputation, especially when a lot of us is really here, and it's bad in every religion. It's really here to help others. And I'm going to just take that back. But what I'm saying is, you can run across some bad people. And these bad people study you from your astrology, your numerology. They study you from your chart. You can have a person can get a whole chalk on you and know how to manipulate you. They know what planet, what placements get to you. Because they know everything about Saturn. They know everything about Venus. They study these planets. They study these signs. They know about Leos. They study these numbers, 7 plates and all of this. And they can manipulate you. Especially them energies. Them invisible energies. Especially them. So what I'm saying is, know about yourself. Know what trigger you. Know what weak you. Know what incite you. Know yourself. So when they're trying to come in your mind and play these mind games, these tricks, you can sit here and observe it and just let it pass you by. And I ain't just talk. I'm telling you, I had to go through this. I did. I had to go through this. And I, like I say, I always tell you, I was tore up to the floor. I was all over the place. I had the trickster energies playing mind games. Then it was working through people and stuff like that. And they was using like my insecurities against me and all of this stuff. See, when I went to mastering my energy, mastering myself, they couldn't get to me no more. And it got to the point where they couldn't get to me no more, to where I went to seeing, like I could see, it was like I could see straight through it. I can't explain. It's like I could see straight through it. And that's when I know, oh, I'm being tested. Now, I'm going to be real with you. Sometimes it still might get to you sometimes. But it's not going to affect you no more. And even like I said, social media is like their playground. The balls, certain areas, you know, certain high places, certain churches and stuff like that, certain spiritual people. It's like they play everywhere. Emus in the mind, emus in here. So it's like you can't really run from it. You can't sit here and block it. So you have to know yourself to deal with it. A lot of these energies come in your life to test you. A lot of these energies are energies where, you know, you have to overcome them. You have to beat them at their own game. AKA the matrix, the game. And the best way to master the game is to know how to control the character. That's you. You have to know your moves. When you playing that game and you become, you know, you playing your character, you have to know the character's special moves. You have to know how to make that character kick, how you make that character do superpowers, how you make that character do things. That's like you. But you're not being controlled by the controller. You are controlling this avatar, this vessel. And it might do be a controller. I don't know. I'm just saying. But you have to know what's your power move. What's your super move? How far can you hop? What is your weakness? What charge you up? What food you need to eat that give you superpower? You know, you have to sit here and learn your character. Because you don't want to sit here and have somebody else take the joystick and they could control your character, aka you, better than you could control yourself. That's just like the game. You create this avatar. You create this character. That's your character. But your cousin or somebody come over and they know how to work your character, making your character do stuff that you didn't even know your character could do. Your cousin better at beating people with your character, and that's your character. That's your avatar. That's your character you created. You invest money into this character. You own this character. This is on your profile. This is on your account. And that's how this is how it is out here in this spiritual world. You don't want to give somebody else the power to control you better than you can control your own avatar, your own character, yourself. The only thing about these spiritual streets, it could get a little dangerous because, you know, people study you. A lot of people in these spiritual streets, they study energy. They study. Especially if they know your birthday and all of this stuff, they could know everything about you. But see, when you know everything about yourself, guess what? Your birth chart become rewritten. It become rewritten. It changed. Because things that have effect, you know, when it's telling you certain things gonna affect you, you could be jealousy, you could be stubborn, you can be overgiving and all that. See, when you learn about yourself, it changed. You're nothing like that no more. Because you know, you can't be overgiving to everybody. You can't let everybody get to you no more. Certain things that used to affect you, it don't affect you no more. You learn boundaries, right? You learn new boundaries. You're right. You learn balance. You learn how to balance yourself. And you listen to yourself more. That's just like how you know, and not only your birth chart, you want to learn about your blood type. You want to learn everything about yourself. You want to learn everything about yourself. Even you want to learn your body. You want to listen to your body. That's why I tell people fast. Do a little fast. Because when you fast and you're purging out all these different type of energies and stuff, that's when you can learn how to sit here and learn your own energy. Especially if you had sex with a lot of different people. You got to realize some energies be stuck in you. So the best way to get rid of it, you can't just take all spiritual baths. Card cutting and phasing out certain energies so you can release it and learning your own energy. Because you're in strange energy, especially if you've been in strange energy with someone for years and y'all not together no more, you know. Or even if you with someone and y'all sit here, you know, in strange energy with each other and stuff like that. You need to master your own energy. And doing spiritual, like I sell spiritual baths. Spiritual baths is wonderful. It is. Spiritual bath is wonderful. But some energies, you actually have to purge it out of you. Some energy, you have to purge it out of you. You have to sit here and like release the energy. You have to learn how to control your energy. And fasting too is good for you to like restructure your body again. Detoxing. It's good to, you know, flush out a lot of them parasites. And, you know, certain energies could come from not just sexual energies and things. Certain energies can come from the meat you eat, the food you eat. Sometimes energy could just come from being around negative people. And you done pulled on their energy. And that's what a spiritual bath is good for. To keep your spiritual hygienes up. But sometimes you have to like purge out and fast and detox certain energies out of you. Or card cutting. And there's more other stuff you could do too. But that's some simple stuff right there. For some of you all. And sometimes but yeah, that's some simple stuff to do. And like I tell people, when you decide to take your spiritual journey serious, you will feel a whole lot better. And I'm going to stress this again. There's no going back to sleep. There's no more going back to sleep. You have to do the work. A lot of you all, y'all have been here before. You have did this. That's why a lot of you all, when y'all go on y'all spiritual awakening, it tell you that you might, you might hear a reading, or you might see a sign, or you might hear something that tell you you've been here before. You did this before.
He did it again.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm about to call my baby. And a lot of you all have been here before. And unfortunately, you failed. Now you get a chance to sit here and get it right. I know this might sound strange to some of you all, but y'all chose it. A lot of you all have evolved to this level. And a lot of you all have been y'all chose to wake up. For some of y'all. That's why I say it's levels to this. That's why a lot of people don't understand you, because they're not there yet. But a lot of you all is ready. You are ready to master yourself. You are ready to sit here and break a cycle. You are ready to sit here and complete the assignment. You are ready to take the spiritual journey. You are ready for this path ahead of you. You are ready for this. The thing is, you need to move forward, because there's no going back. It's only forward. You don't have to do everything on the spiritual journey. If you don't want to be someone who is doing spell work, you don't have to do that. If you don't want to be someone doing tarot reading, you don't have to do that. But what you do have to do, like I always tell you, you have to master self. You have to learn yourself. If you don't want to learn nothing else, just learn yourself. Put your power of you in your hand. Know your weakness, like I said, so no one can use it against you. Know your strength, so it can protect you. But know yourself. So you don't feel some type of weight. And if you don't want to learn nothing, just learn that. And that itself will lead you where you need to be. That itself will save you from a lot of stuff. That itself is the master key to this whole little journey. You is the key. You is the key. So learn how to work and control the key. That is you. But my daughter is getting on my nerves. And I was supposed to start talking to you all at once something. And it's going on 3. So I'm about to go, you all. You're welcome, my baby. Okay, I just... What she say? I just got the pain. I don't know how to be myself anymore. Blessings to you too. I have reset my brain cell. I have to, excuse me, I have to reset my brain cell. Sure. From energy. Indian. Welcome, Indian. I do sell a self-love journal, but it's like a workbook. And it help you. If you don't know how to begin the process of working on yourself, do I have it down here? I did made one. It help you do a lot of reflection. Because a lot of times some people just don't know where to start. And this will help you. You can get the self-love journal. You can order it off my book. Off of my website. Or you can order it off of Amazon, whatever you prefer. And I just made this. And it's like, it helps you. It helps you do a lot of reflection, a lot of releasing and stuff. And you can take notes and affirmation and stuff on how today made you feel. And you can write down some good things. It helps you on this journey. So this is it's not just a journey, but it's a workbook. So it will help you get on track on how to know thyself. And I have another one too, Healing Me Journal. This too, it's like the same thing. It's like a little workbook. It gives you, hold on. It helps you healing your chakras and stuff. It's certain stuff, and it goes like through the different chakras and stuff. It'll sell us some stuff. Let me see. It's time to call back your power. What makes you feel weak and why? So it will help you, and you can write down certain things that make you feel weak. And that's going to help you learn how to address what you're giving your power to, or who you're giving your power to, and why it make you feel a certain type of way. It say, look inside yourself. What do you want to change about you? Your self-image. What do you want to change about your self-image? And see, and I have the little chakra signs and stuff on there, like that was your base chakra, aka root chakra. Then we going right here. Let me see. No, I think I went past the base chakra. But it got the base chakra, then it goes to the sacral chakra, then the root chakras and stuff. And this is how you start healing yourself. The more you go to healing, your chakras is actually telling you about yourself. And these the 7 chakras that you really need. This is how you really master yourself, by healing these different parts of you. Because that's where your blockage, a lot of people have a lot of blockage in their root chakra. Because that's where a lot of the fear and anger sits. And it goes to the heart chakra and everything like that. And it, it help you. And you just write down or you release. But it'll help you, get an idea on how to start releasing certain type of things. But yeah. And this is the self-love journal. Did I say it was not the self-love journal? I didn't. So let me see what's one I want to give. Okay. Time to reflect. What aspect of your life require attention to unlock your inner abundance? Aspect. Self-love, compassion, more than material goods. It's about time. It's about self-awareness. How will you do knowing yourself? How well do you know yourself? Well, I'm reading crazy. Time to reflect. What aspect of your life requests attention to unlock your inner abundance? Self-love, compassion, more than material goods. It's about self-awareness. How well do you know yourself? On the road of self-development, we have to make some difficult decision. What difficult decision you need to make at this time? You know, it's helping you to release certain things. What are you grateful for today? Let me see another one. Saying positive affirmation to yourself can boost self-image. For example, I am beautiful. I am worthy of love. I am powerful. I am lovable. Bad habits can hinder your self-love journal. Some things we must release to fully feel self-love. What unhealthy bad habits do you need to let go of so feel satisfaction? I wanted to do this one too. Significant better. Self-love being with yourself. Self-love begin with yourself. Okay. Do I want to read everything out my book to you all? Because I feel like I'm giving out, and spirit is like kind of stopping me, like, shut up. I recommend massaging your body while repeating I love you. Then, I don't know if I want to read that part. Because this is a special part. I'll put my hand right there. That's a special part that I want y'all to get. This is something that's going to help y'all. Because I don't want to remember. I don't want to sit here and tell y'all everything. Because people be stealing my ideas. But anyway, it helped. Good night, you all. But I'm about to go. I'm going to read it to y'all. I can't help myself. Self-love begins with yourself. I recommend massaging your body while repeating I love you. Then gently rub your hair and scalp. Affirmation, I love you. Proceed to massage your face in circle motions. Saying I love you. As you massage your entire body, continue to say I love you. Observe your emotion, responding, and take notes of how speaking kind to yourself make you feel. So that's something. I'm not going to go too much into all the pages, but all these pages have different things to help you. Self-love begins with yourself. I recommend massaging your body while repeating I love you. Then gently rub your hair and scalp. Affection, I love you. Pursue to massage your face in circle motions, saying I love you. As you massage your entire body, continue to say I love you. Observe your emotion, responding, and take note of how speaking kind to yourself make you feel. But yes, it help you. It's a journal. But I'm not going to give y'all no more because I don't want to give y'all the whole book because I'll be giving y'all everything on here. I want to remember this because when I do promote my book, I can remember what page that I could use. Oh, I could always go on there. But I did the self-love. So I could just promote that. I'm going to say this one last thing. No, I'm not going to say this. I ain't going to say it. This is, I'm telling y'all, this is good. Y'all need to get this because it's good to help you all do a lot of reflection and releasing and knowing thyself. Today I decided to have dedication to reflect on what makes you happy. Let me put this down. Because I've been in sit here and just give y'all the whole doggone thing. But anyway, you can purchase. Okay, bring them here. Let me see them. Little stinky self.
Sound like you farting.
See you? You getting to be nasty. Say hello, you all. Say hey. Say hey. Tell them, say hey. No. No. Little nasty self. Say hey. Oh. Okay, cool. Say hello. Say how y'all doing. Just swinging your little tail. Hey, baby. They're treating you bad because you just poo-pooing everywhere. You got to stop that. Say hey. Say hello. Say hello. Say hey. Okay. Okay, so wow. You got to go now. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. He got a little pamper on. Y'all see her with her little pamper on? See, she was in the cage with the other puppies, right? And they jumped her. They went to trying to beat her up and stuff like that. And they were biting her and everything. And we left. And I had all them in the cage with each other. So when we left the house, we was gone for a minute. And when I came back, they had buku little holes in her. They didn't bit her up, trying to take her little leg out. So I took her out there. And, you know, I had to pamper her up, fix her, heal her back up and stuff like that. And now she got to put a pamper on because she little behind pouring everywhere. And my baby Trinity, she getting tired. She getting tired. She getting tired because, you know, she's still a puppy. She's still learning how to go outside and use it and stuff like that. But anyway. So, I'm about to go, you all. But, I'll be back on probably next week. You hear her tell and she just hitting back here. She just so happy and stuff. But, y'all, she keep hitting back there. She need that way. That way. She needs you that way. Yep, she be. I love your song. Thank you. She feels safe with me. Yeah, she feels safe with me. What you fought? No, Okay, you can get it, but you have to clean up real good. And that's for you. Yeah, she feels safe with me. She feels safe. She feels safe with them too, but you know, I guess she could tell Well, with me, it's different because, you know, I guess she feel like you say, she feels safe with me. But yeah, her brothers and them, they were tearing her up. I mean, were tearing up. I was so mad. I was like, she was so weak and stuff like that. And I was like, we was gone for a long time. So I was like, man, it was just hurting that baby. And she probably was just screaming for dear life. And I just imagine that just kind of like pissed me off. So now they mad because she get to go on the other side of the house and they be holding her and all of this stuff. So now I'm like, I can't put her back around with their behind because they might really hurt her again out of jealousy. And we, you know, we are in the year of the snake. So, you know, sometimes, and then especially we're around Aries now. So they can't control themselves. They can't control themselves. It might have them do some crazy stuff to us. So I'm going to just keep her away. My boxer puppy. I adopted him because of it. He was bullied. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, I know he got a good owner. Little Lord Jesus. And do you feel safe with you? Thank you. This is a robe. Oh, you talking about this? This is a dress on here. But this is a little robe. But yeah. Thank you. So anyway, you all, it's 3:25. It's 4 in the morning, almost. And a couple of more minutes. 45 more minutes. Anyway, good night, you all. Oh, I want to do the breathing exercise with you all so I can give y'all back y'all energy. And yep, we're going to call it a morning, aka a night. So inhale. Oh, we're going to do this 10 times. For all the new people, we breathe through our nose down to our belly button. And when we release, we exhale, we're going to release any type of negative energy or anything you want to release back into the divine, back into the universe. So we do that 10 times. If this is where y'all come to an end, I love y'all so much. And thank you all for making it to the end of this live. I know I probably been on here about 4 hours or longer. I don't know. I'll probably get out here, probably been on here 5 hours. That's why I'm tired and I'm talking out the side of my head. And I've been tired, but I just been... But anyway, I just be talking too much with you all. And I can't stop. So, inhale. Exhale. 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 Inhale. We're going to hold this a little longer. I'm sorry, you all. Inhale. Well, you all, I hope y'all have a beautiful week. I send y'all nothing but love, abundant and prosperity your way. I hope you all if no one told you they love you, I love you. So I hope you all have a beautiful week, and I will see you all Friday. Well, you all, good night. I send y'all energy back to you all. And thank y'all so much for making it to the end. Love y'all. Ooh, that one kind of did something to me. Good night, you all. And thank you all for the 59,000 likes, TikTok. And thank you, YouTube, for the 108 likes. Thank y'all so much. I love y'all. And if no one say they love you, Miss Kitty love you. Until next time, peace, my babies. Good night, TikTok. Good night, YouTube. Can I give you? What you gonna give me? Good night, everybody. You gave me your time, my baby. That's good enough. Good night.